a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and back. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Barabadidadida.
Spoon.
Skidibidibidabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Você kua today. Kua today.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information.
well.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
Spoon, spoon television.
Yes, I
Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and back. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today,
School TV. School.
yes, when you back today,
School. School TV. School.
Balabadi, skiddy, dabado.
School TV. School entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today,
School TV.
yes, when you back today.
School TV. Spoon
Balabadi,
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of the Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon Radio Station. Spoon Television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you want?
information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes, what you want?
Spoon Television.
Yes, what you want?
Spoon Radio Station. Spoon Television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bala, 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 bala. Skiddy, biddy, dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go. Let's say go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information.
well.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
Spoon television.
Yes,
Spoon.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
School TV. School
Yes, I do that.
School TV. School School TV. School entertainment.
Yes, on.
To the school to get your information.
Hello, Richardson.
Yeah, Ira, I'm here. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I wanted to know what are you coming to, but
Yes.
I'd like to welcome the folks. Those of you following this is Spoon Talk, your regular nighttime program, and I'm your sound producer. I'm Aaron Kuban, and Dr. Richardson is part of the panel as usual, and I see Mo Ali. Welcome to all of you out there following us. We are live on Fabric, also live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric TV, Super TV, as well as Spoon TV. So it's great to be here again, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, it is an awesome day today. Great to be here. Marley, welcome. Welcome. We're expecting our other colleagues to join us so we can have a spirited conversation today. Liberians have a huge decision to make in the next couple of days. And, I'm sure that Spoon TV going to contribute to the way in which you decide the direction in which our country is supposed to go. So thank you for joining us. Welcome, Stanton. For some reason, I
Yeah,
can't.
Dr. Richardson, how you doing? Thank you very much. This young man kept us in the back forever, you know, for 25 minutes. I don't know. Uh, that's election season. We should try to be prompt, everybody busy. The folks want the best out of us. And I want to say thank you that through your busy schedule over there, you were appearing to run the show. Mo, how you doing, Mo?
I'm trying to be good like you, and
Who told you that are good?
I can tell from your face that you're good.
No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Listen, that's election season. And maybe Dr. Richardson don't want to say it, but I would say it. I'm not happy. The country is on edge. And we have to pray for the better, peaceful, and transparent election.
So that
What
already
happened?
you say to vote, you go back.
Dr. Richardson is staying in Liberia.
Are you in the States already?
No, she's staying in Liberia. I'll make you. Yeah. You better go look for Dr. Richardson.
Yeah,
I'll
look for more. We're busy, yeah, so we'll look for each other before the elections, I'm sure. We'll see
Dr.
each other
Richardson, I
before
heard
the
that you guys were in Nimba, second plate. I remember.
You heard that?
I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
You guys were in
we had a
Nimba, and Musa Benito was sitting by Cummings. But when you guys want to do your closing on ATS, nobody can find Musa Benito. That picture you're high in the corner. You guys presenting Musa Benito in Nimba because he's afraid that FIFA will not come after him. So therefore, you have Musa Benito. You're putting way in the back. Or maybe he wasn't even there.
Can I tell you the truth?
Picture. You say you got a picture, but you can't share the picture with me. I mean, I said this is election season. With a few days to go, you must say we have this thing till after election. Then
that's
again,
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine, but I was there.
Talk about the show. You say Musa was on ATS. He was at the program. Then what happened? You can show picture. But yesterday, you were happy to show Mr. Cummings, Mr. Ability. Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
There.
He was there where?
I
Where
was
the
at
picture?
ATS. I rode
Where's the picture? You that left picture. You that left photo. You that left to take picture. Everything AB doing, you take picture. Everything your grandchild doing, you take picture. Everything you doing, you take picture. You couldn't take that one picture for us to see Benedict.
That it was so surreal. I wish you was there, being a part of history.
So where is the picture?
I'm gonna share a picture of you before you believe it.
Oh yeah. Wait, more Ari. Whoa, am I making sense here? I know we got some folks in the back we're gonna be bringing on because Samuel Toy and I steal the PTA people money. Professor Sony and I steal the PTA people money. We get all the documents. The parents, they are so angry. The people sent Joel getting power. Joel refused to get the PTA money.
You know how I level you?
Yeah.
You know how I level you?
Wow.
They will get be talking one thing. Then you will just drag the other one in.
Yeah, but man, because you'll be too slow for me.
The picture based. So
yeah,
okay, let's put the picture based once and then you just talk to because it was
because you're too slow for me. I let my thing, I let it glen. You know, this is what makes Spoon Talk unique. But let's go back to ability. I will bring James and I will bring Manson on with that.
Make it just drag one topic in.
I'm telling you,
the process
when you just go on the road, you can't get up for a chance to talk.
Listen, election are 5 days away. No need to slow down. No need to slow down.
I mean, for 30 minutes, I'm too tired.
No, you gotta hang over 1 hour at least. Give her 1 hour. No need to slow down because Musa Berete, I don't want to worry about Musa Berete. That's my friend, that's my brother. Yes. I love Musa Berete.
Musa is running.
I love Musa. I love Musa. He running in District 7, Saclay, Nima Kante. And I would tell everybody, but it's not my interest. Let's put Musa Berete aside. Because I would text Musa, I would talk to him with laugh. So I don't worry about Musa. Musa is my friend. You know, the other people can go tell Musa anything out of business. If I see Musa, I tell him, well, I don't worry about Musa. But he wasn't on ATS because he was afraid that FIFA was seeing on picture. That's why ANC
walked in with Musa. I walked in with Musa.
ANC people cannot share picture or video to show that Musa was on ATS. Because FIFA
was on ATS?
No, according to the 10-year ban from FIFA. According to the 10-year ban from FIFA.
He's all the going football. Who told you he's all the going football fee?
Hey, Bob, Mo, don't do that thing on me, man. According to the 10-year ban from FIFA, Musa not supposed to go on the stadium. He's supposed to go on the complex. He's supposed to do nothing because he was banned for 10 years. Now, here's the issue. He told all ANC people, even if I come, y'all don't take my picture. That's why today, Dr. Richardson will not show picture. Dr. Richardson will not show video. Today, Dr. Richardson cannot show picture or video.
Oh, you want something?
Yeah, but they say football or football related activities. That one was politics.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mwali. Video.
Thank you, Mwali.
I agree with you, Mo. Let the people show picture or video.
Attention. The movement was so tense. We had
so all the other people that take picture. All the other people that take picture.
Okay, can I describe the scene to you? At ATS?
No, Fagon. We're going to start a good show. We're going to move on. We got a lot of stuff to discuss.
I'm not forcing them.
Tell your sister.
I'm not forcing nobody to be I'm not even forcing. Anything Fagon is saying anything to table without forcing.
Oh, Fagon, don't want to lay down her arm. Don't want to lay down her arm, Fagon.
I got white flag today for everybody. I'm forcing nobody.
What my Labrador flag? Fagon don't want to lay down her arm. Fagon, you strong.
Last time me Fagon be beat her first. I'm forcing with him today.
Fagon,
he try me. I try him first again. Yeah.
Fagon, you strong. I'm gonna tell you something, Fagon. There will be no way. We will believe what Dr. Richardson is saying, except she sent us video. The woman that no video, even the woman grandson sucking battle, the woman put it on Facebook. Even the picking rolling over, singing A, B, C, D, They don't want us to believe that Musa was at the ATS. Musa wasn't there. Come on, man. Y'all just said the truth. Let's move on. Then Remy go send me old picture from Buchanan. When we dig in the picture, the man say the people lied to me. I say, oh, you saying the truth that they lied to you? But Fagon, welcome to the show, man. We got some guys in from PTA. Let me lead the Musa Berete story small. Listen, folks. Let me say this, it's very important. Something is happening in Grand Juliet. We got a video, we're going to play the video. Something took place in Sasta, where President Weah came from.
That video because I want to talk about it.
The people ran after Joe Manuel Weah. We got the video, and Fonati Kofa said he would give the people $100,000 for them to keep quiet. We got that video. That's still video, right? Yeah.
There's a video on JMB too.
We got a video. No. Hold on now. Let me say my own now. We got some guys in studio that we want Liberians' parents and teacher to listen to. Since Joe Weah took over, they got to complain that Joe Weah have eaten, Joe Weah and Samuel Toy, Professor Sony, over 17.4 million United States dollars. The money that was collected for Parents Teacher Association, and Joe Weah refused to give it to them. Professor Sony said he's blaming Minister Samuel Toy. Minister Samuel Toy said he's blaming Joe Weah. That's a whole rigmarole. And today, they want to talk to the Liberian people. We got a video. Again, we're not saying this thing. That video, if I put it up, the whole world will be in your boat. But I want us to have a good show. I want you to understand, c'est fini. It is finished. Joe Weah is done. Just go cast your vote, and let's pray for a better Liberia. Welcome to the show, Abula Meme, Honorable Eugene Fagon, Mo Ali, and my own sister, Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson. Let's give you guys at least 30 seconds, or we can bring the folks in, they thought their own, we'll let them go, then we'll get into our politics, because we have them for only 30 minutes. Then for the Liberian people will hear them, then we'll talk our story. So bear with us while we bring in J. Mason Sawia. I hope I pronounced Sawila, your name right, and I will bring in James K. Sisse. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to the show, Mr. Sawiller, and welcome to the show, Mr. Sisse. Again, we have only 30 minutes to spend with you guys. I hope you understand we got to dive into our politics. What brought you guys into the Spoon Studio today? Let's start with Mr. Sisse.
Good evening. And this is a pleasure for us as a secretary of the National PTA Network of Liberia. We have challenges. This is why, we decided to come here so that the nation can hear our voice. We got established in the year March 4th, 2018. And since that establishment, we have set up a structure in the 15 counties. And the National PTA Network is a combination of private, public, and faith-based schools. We have officially launched, and we have the structure, in all the counties. And what happened really, that moved us to this studio today to talk is about the activity fees, because in the past, schools in the Republic of Liberia, especially, public schools, did not have a standardized activity fees. So we thought it wise that activity fees, should be standardized. We had a meeting with the Ministry of Education, the minister, and he said, this idea was good, but you need to move it forward. So we went to the legislature and discussed it, and they also, agree that it would be a good thing. So it was passed for the Ministry of Education to implement this particular, process. And it went through. Since 2018 up to present, the huge amount of money that have been collected from all public schools in the 15 counties have been rolling.
How much?
Altogether is $17 million.
17 million was collected.
Yes, it's even more than that. But we say roughly, $17 million. So this money, we have no access to this money. What they did, they designed a mobile platform to collect the money from the various public schools and pass it over to the ministry. So we have no, access to the money. We have programs, we have projects to implement. But how do we get support? We are voluntary organizations. Since we got established, government are not giving you a penny. It is the various schools that register and give us, a little subsidy. So this is the reason why we have come to flag this issue. We need the voices of the public to come in to see reason why, we are being treated like this, and we need, support. Even currently where we are paying $1,200 US for rentage. But for the past 2 years now, we have not paid anything. Right now, the landlord is in the
So
process of.
let's stick with this first. It's important. Thank you, Mr. Sese. I believe you concur, right, Sawali? Is there anything you think Mr. Sese didn't say?
Well, thank you again for this opportunity. There are one or two things I want to mention that he didn't talk about. When this agreement was reached, and
You good, sir?
Sawule. And so when the fees were being collected, our parents began to complain to us that the fees that are being agreed upon, the ministry is collecting the fees. Parents across the country are not benefiting. Usually the fees are being used to help students who go to school. When there's a feeding program, some of the money is supposed to be given to them. In fact, we did a complete breakdown on how the fee is supposed to be paid and collected and utilized. Like he said, there had not been any standardization of fees before. So it was the national PTA that came out to say that let it be $5 for elementary school, $10 for junior high school.
So how much? How much you guys charging per school?
Well, under category for elementary school is supposed to pay $5. But when we went to the Senate, they said let it be a Liberian dollars because the US dollar usually fluctuates. So it's like 1,000 Liberian dollars for elementary, 2,000 for junior high school, and 3,000 for high school. Of that amount, only $100 should be given to the PTA for the elementary, $200 for the junior high school, and $300 for the high school, meaning that every elementary child in public school is paying $900. Every elementary student in the junior high school are paying $1,000.
So that amount, let me bring the guys in for us to ask some question because you guys have said it, you settled this thing. I want to bring the guys in. So that amount, my first question, you have not received a dime since 2018.
Yeah, exactly. We have not.
Wow. So let me bring in Dr. Richardson. She's a professor, and the total amount, is it a US dollar amount? 17
million Liberian dollars.
17 million Liberian dollars.
Yes.
Okay, so Dr.
That's
Richardson,
only for the PTA, but if we talk about the balance money that goes to the school, we talk about billions of dollars.
Wow.
Because every elementary child in Liberia in the public school is paying $900. Minus the $100 that go to the PTA. It is $100 that goes to the PTA that amounted to the 17 million we're talking about, not the money that's supposed to go to the schools.
Thank you very much. Let's move on now. Let me bring in the guys. We're going to ask you guys one question each. I think Liberians have heard you guys through these difficult times. That Senator took the money. What was Senator's answer to you guys when you asked him? What was his answer?
Well, firstly, he apologized, and according to this paper, he said that from now on, parents' money will not be used by government because the money is paid specifically by parents. It's not government money. But when it is paid, portion of the money will go to the PTA and the rest will go to the school. And this is the memorandum that all of us signed. You can see his signature. Lati Daton is there. How do you call the woman? Mary Jala from the Health Ministry. You have Jim Thompson, who is the Civil Service Director. You have the Teacher Association President. She's there. In fact, that one of the problems we had when they went to work and put the Teacher Association to be signatory to the account instead of me.
All right. So thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richard here. If you guys have questions, fine. If not, then because you have made the case, I think Liberians here, they will follow the show. But you guys are saying categorically you have not received a dime from Samuel Tway, the organization.
Yeah.
Dr. Richardson, can you
welcome
just
to the
yes,
welcome,
yes,
Mr. Sullivan and Mr. Sisse. By the government taking this money away from the PTA, what have they prevented you from doing as members of the PTA or as parents for children who are in school in Liberia?
Well, we've been trying to pursue them diplomatically because as parents, if we started to attack them initially, they will feel that we trying to politicize the advocacy. So we've been pursuing them. We go to the minister, we go to the Senate. You can see the document we sent it. The one is there, is signed by Mariama Fofana and Prince Moyi. First, it was Dallas Guer and Gregory Johnson, but we understand that both of them, they are from one party. But then when this guy and this lady took over, we went back to them and they asked us to do
I'm sorry,
a petition, which we
Mr.
did.
Sullivan, the question I was asking, so the money that the government took, if y'all had that money, what could you do for the children of Liberia?
Thank you. First of all, what we intend to do was that when the fee is paid, there's a breakdown in the fees. Someone's supposed to go for ID card, someone's supposed to go for sports, someone's supposed to go for school feeling, some for breakage and medical service. That had the amount for $1,000 would break down. The one for 200 was the same thing was done, and the 3,000 was the same. So it means that when the fee is paid by the parents, to answer your question, it was supposed to be used for these things. Then I think we submitted a document. If you see the document that went to the Senate, there's a breakdown there.
Wow. So because they took this money, our children are not able to get feeding in school. They're not able to get medical service. They're not able to get any sports activity or extracurricular activity. That's why I'm hearing you say, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Even to the point that ID card, or because we had some of that fees was supposed to go for identification. ID card, some of the students don't even have ID card.
Thank you.
Okay, let me just, moreover again, the fee we're talking about, it was also intended, for us to carry on our activities because we have to do training of PTA in the various schools. We also have to do monitoring of the schools and do development in the school. As we are speaking, if you travel in the rural area, you will see some beautiful schools, that have been built, but you can't find, teachers. You can't find, students. Some of the students walk miles away before reaching, to their villages, and it's risky. So we need to put some system in place. PTA, we are not getting anything, and we are not really, moving at the way how we plan the organization. So this is why, we are here.
Thank you very much to our father, Mr. Sisse and Mr. Sawula. We want to say a good way to present this thing to the Liberian people. The money the schools are paying, that you guys are collecting, or PTA collecting for you through the Ministry of Finance, you have not received a dime. Again, parents are so angry. And now, how you guys will move forward since 2018, I will give Fagon the chance to ask you guys.
I have one question. To it.
Yeah, because we got to run on other breaking news. So, Fagon, you go ahead.
No, let Fadiga ask, because I have a word of encouragement and a statement to them quick. For one minute.
Fadiga, ask your question then.
My question was, the PTA money that you guys, this is not just for one school. This is for nationally. You guys are collecting this money, right?
Yeah, per
county. Is there any money in the budget? Did the legislature allocate any money for PTA?
No.
No.
We submitted a budget to the legislature for support, but they did not respond to our request.
So how have you guys been able to work in the absence of this money? How have you guys been able to function? That's the last question then.
Yeah, but presently most of our members have backslided because they have family to support and they're not getting anything from the school that we intended, and they're not even getting anything from us. Like my colleague said, we are almost about to be evicted from the premises that we're occupying. So that's the problem that we are facing currently. In fact, we threatened to go to court. It's just that we are not getting lawyers to take the people to court because the people want money from us, and we don't have. If we have money, maybe you're just going to hear on the radio, on the air. That time we would have been in court, but we don't have money currently. That's why we have come to this point.
Okay. I don't have a question per se. I just wanted, like Fagon, we know that parents' involvement with students' education has been, identified as a very important role. Most of the time, it's not only related to paying the child school fee and sitting home. The transformation in education now is the parents should be involved in the children's education, and that's the reason why PTAs are established. So you are doing good things. We really encourage the establishment of PTAs. We're looking forward to seeing how you people can be strong to get parents involved in their children's education. Unfortunately, you find yourself in a situation and coming up very late. George, we are there 5 more days to leave, the presidency, and you people are coming up. But I just wanted to give you words of encouragement. PTA all around the world is a very important role in children's education. So keep up the good work, and we're looking forward to seeing how the next administration can address those concerns.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Sisse, and thank you, Sewula, for coming.
Okay.
I think some of the reasons why I get in trouble with people is because I'm very honest and bold with people.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot get your money in 2018. You did not get it in 2019. You did not get it in 2020. 21, you didn't even see it. 22, we don't know what happened. 4 days to elections in 2023. You come to us and say you're ready to bring this to the Liberian people. After 6 years, you guys sat down there and allowed the government to steal your money for 6 years? I don't think that was the case. I know you went to the legislature. I know you were trying to seek redress. But now you've come to the public. You could have done this much earlier. The money that you're talking about now is not TUE money. It's not WIA money. It's not government money. It's money that the parents sitting down at their house today, looking at you talking. They're not angry with TUE. They're not angry with George WIA. Perhaps they don't even know that you made this negotiation to make TUE and we are richer. Had they known the $100 would not be here today, how be it? I challenge you now that you know what you know and have told us what you know. There should be an endorsement coming from you to an opposition candidate. Not to come and complain yet, because they've done it to you already for 6 years. The PTA is the biggest single organization in the Republic. Do you know that?
We are aware.
Yeah. And you have not come up to endorse a candidate. That's why they took you to be nothing. But if people knew you had political value, I don't think they would have treated you like this. I urge you to go back to the drawing board. And in the next 48 hours, I don't care who you endorse, you must show the Liberian people that you are leaders. And you must take the appropriate course of action to make sure that you are never, ever treated like this by any politician, PA whosoever, ever again in the country, because you are the biggest organization in the country. Thank you very much. I hope you heed my advice.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before I leave, I just want to say that according to the Constitution that established the National PTA, we should not get involved into political activities. If we should get involved, then we should have endorsed Ambassador Bucket, because currently the building we occupy, he was the one that paid for the first 2 years. Currently, we are indebted, but individually we can support. But if we got to where and endorse a particular political party, it would mean that we'll be going against our constitution. That's the only reason why we have not endorsed any party.
Sir, you are the PTA, the Parents Teachers Association of our country. Our constitution, this constitution, gives you that right. And nobody should fool you and say, right, this inside. Here is the constitution right here. You have that right as an organization. And nobody can deny you this right as an organization. So go back to the constitution and read it. And as of today, you will suffer no more in the hands of any politician because you are the biggest organization in the country. I hope you do the research and correct the mistake. And the only thing I can assure you, your 17 million in the Joseph Boakai administration may not be paid one time, we pay it gradually. But those who ate it will pay the price. I give you that assurance today.
Thank you very much for that opportunity.
Thank you very much.
We're happy to be here because some of the media institutions, like you said, we have started the advocacy, but some of them are even afraid. Some of them are afraid to even allow us to appear in the studio to voice out the thing. They'll be demanding money and all the kind of thing. That so
very happy. Any day, will come.
Even Joe, we are saying I ain't afraid of him because you know why? The people. It's all about the people. But I'm discouraged though, and yet still I'm hopeful that after 6 years you decide to come up. I hope the people can listen to you. They ate that money. That peanuts money, they ate it. Senator ate that money. Okay? Senator is the goat. He can never see your Casal leave. So when you talk about money, it's gone. We wish you guys well. You're always welcome to come and join us. And we hope that after the election, you guys can have your money to do the project that which is necessary to help the students and the community. Thank you very much, Mr. Sisi. Thank you very much, Mr. Sawala.
You know, Stanton, somebody telling me that the people money the men were paying YX fee with.
Yeah, it can be. Joe,
Yeah. Hey, you are paying the YX fee with making people.
Yeah, that
Joe. I have the right to say, shut up. You stole the PTA money and pay YX fee with it.
Yeah, Joe.
Wrong now.
No, but if you get Eugene Lin number with Joe, is due and cover who. So all Joe we are saying that, oh yeah, I pay your wire school fee. He was collecting, it's a revolving door. He was collecting the people money to go ahead. But folks, let's get into the point. I'm sorry for our children. I'm sorry for our parents. I'm sorry for Liberia at large because this thing will never finish. It will never finish. But let's go back a little bit because I saw Dr. Richardson shaking her head when you were talking. I'm not trying to put you against Dr. Richardson, Fagon, but Dr. Richardson shaking her head when Mr. Sawali say that, oh, Joseph Yima Bwaga built. Where they are? Did I hear that right, Fagon?
He said pay the rent.
Pay the rent. Did I hear it right? No, we're not hearing you, Fagon. You're afraid of Dr. Richardson.
Pay the rent for 2 years.
But Joel took the money.
Yeah.
Hey, budget or how much?
Wait, folks.
The man said they pay 1,000. Yeah, mama. Yeah. The man said they pay 1,000 every month. 1,002. So check it for 2 years.
I'm saying this thing because Dr. Richardson said Ambassador Burger have done nothing for Liberia. Everything that was done, it was done by Madam Sally. So let me ask Mo Ali, because I think Mo Ali, you want to receive call, you wasn't yet. We didn't put finger in the man's mouth. The man said the office they in. Ambassador Boyka paid that office, right, for 2 to 3 years. Okay? And I will add 1 more year there for 4 years. Okay? But then, Joe, we are taking all the people money and eating it. More.
Oh, okay. You know, after you're asking me, I would like to respond.
No. He didn't call Commis name. He called Boyka name. Let's talk to Boyka people first.
Oh,
So the first thing is the PTA should not even be struggling for rent. As a matter of fact, they shouldn't even be renting because of the amount of money we pay. Every parent in the country here will pay that PTA fee.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Of course, as long as your child going to school, you pay it.
Some of these things are in the corner and people think it's a joke. So more out of you're paying these children fees for PTA.
And we pay the PTA fees, we are then eating it. It is poor Joseph Boyka, who, according to Colonel Remy Gray and Dr. Francis Richardson, who hasn't done anything in his whole life to pay that rent for 2 years. Every year, more than $12,000. So you see that.
So the people PTA money, what they crying for? Like Joseph Boyka paying again?
No. The fact.
But Joseph Boyka pay.
Joseph Boyka credit us $5,000 for the bank.
Internet problem. Mommy. I see what they want Gonglo now signing an agreement with CDC for them to pay all the pool washer. Mommy, you gotta be careful here. You don't hear the man saying that Joseph Boyka been paying the rent for 2 years?
I heard it.
But why you gone in jail and say about that Joseph Boyka been? Yeah.
No, the point I'm raising is these people have been robbed by the government for 8 years. Parents pay their fees, their PTA fees. The institution responsible to coordinate activity did not receive it. Activities of the PTA that are supposed to impact the children's education not conducted.
We understand.
I thought we should be taking the blame to we are fit.
But we are in the money.
The blame to the Ministry of Education.
So can't you
pay to rent?
No.
Forget about the plight.
No, we can't. No, we can't forget about it. When one of your fellow panelists,
Mommy, let me say this to you. I beg you guys. Let's welcome Mr. Dwalu and Mr. Gray.
I always say that this man have done nothing. In fact, he living on rent.
I just said that I have done nothing.
But you been on the show. You been here.
Can I say what I mean?
No, I was saying to you, Mommy, because of what you just said, we're going to put Taiwan Gonglo on the agenda for tonight.
No,
so the text messages that we have, that Taiwan Gonglo is moving over to CDC for them to pay his pool washer. We're gonna show it. Because I'm getting afraid. We understand, Joe, we are eating the people's money. But where's the rescuer? The rescuer came in and said, I will pay the rent, although I'm not in the government. Dr. Richardson and Remy Gray said that Blama Do School, Joseph Boyka went to. Okay? Dr. Richardson and Remy Gray said they have done nothing. He have done nothing for Liberia. I'm not saying because of Joseph Boyka. The issue you raise, Joe, we are eating the people $17 million. Correct. He is 712. But at least you got somebody that keeping the people office going. And who's that person, Mame? Who paying the rent?
According to them, Joseph Boyka.
Thank you.
And that's why we want to remind your fellow panelists, if you say that men have not done nothing, can you just take that one and add it to your bucket list?
May I speak something? Can I respond now? Can I make some statements now?
To who? To us or to Kumis?
No, to you guys. I want to tell you guys that in today's world, paying rent is not an accomplishment. Paying rent is nothing, okay? What Mr. Boyka should be doing for 12 years as someone who presided over the Senate and also someone who assisted the president, okay? He should have been making laws to support the PTA. He should have been making laws to utilize their money to build.
But again, you're here, Dr. Richardson. No, Fatiga, we gotta go. No, we gotta go. You heard Dr. Richardson. He should be making laws. He should be making laws to support PTA. But I think, hold on, Fatiga, I beg you, my brother. I think Dr. Richardson choose to hear what the people just said. They went to Prince Moi. They went to lawmakers and they enacted this thing into law. Dr. Richardson, they said that. Okay? So something is on the book.
So Vice President Buckeye agree with them that nothing could be done by this. The only thing he could do was to be a donor.
You know, there will be. That's the reason why. That's the reason why Dr. Richardson didn't take the picture of Musa Benete on ATS. Okay, that's the reason why you didn't take the picture. But folks, let's go on. Let's welcome Prince Maxwell today. His campaign. His presiding chairman, presiding leader. What's his name again? What's the man's name? Dr. Moduba came out today. He launched his campaign today in Monserrado. We got a picture. I don't know why he waited for the 5th. He's your presiding leader, right? Mr. Dr. Moduba came out. Welcome to the show, Prince Maxwell. Let's bring in Mr. Duadu, who's still talking for the people. Every Sunday you can find Mr. Duadu podcast. We want to say that it's a good podcast. Please listen. Let's bring in my dear brother, retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray. I just understand that Ed Remy Gray get that Colonel from what's the guy name? If I don't send me the information, but we appreciate you and we applaud you for your services to country, Mr. Gray. Thank you very much. Let's welcome the former. No. I'm bringing people in. I'm making welcome to you. Let's welcome the former Deputy Minister of Information, the man that was fired by George Manawia. He doesn't like Joe. We called him, beg him to come back home. The man said, no, I'm not coming. We call him. He said, no. Welcome to the show, Mr. Fagon. Let's bring in my dear brother, Don Fadika, the man that actually he doesn't know which party he belonged to. Half into this election, he served Mr. Comey. The other half, he served Joseph Yimabwaka. To my dear brother that is on Team JMB, welcome. Let's bring in Abula Mambe.
When you finish, we'll introduce you.
Abula Mambe, the spokesperson for Tewan Gonglo LPP program. Abula, welcome to the. I didn't know you were the spokesperson, by the way, but congrats. Welcome to the show. Mo Adi left, and I'll bring in my sister, the woman that runs the program, the daughter herself, the new owner of Spoon Talk. I can announce because when she and the CEO, Madam Titi, make their decision, I don't know about it when they're uploading these videos. I don't know, but I hope she can share with us the Musa Benete video or picture from the ATS. Something I doubt that she would do. And I'm going to bring in the spokesperson for Unity Party Rescue Train, Mohammed Ali, working tirelessly. And I want to say thanks to everyone out there for your contribution yesterday. Unity Party Rescue Train trusted Spoon Network, and they came in and they raised huge amount of money. I am shocked. I didn't know it could happen, but they raised huge amount of money. And they will be announcing what they raised. I'm not going to announce it. I know it over 200,000, but they will announce it. I'm not going to announce it. I want to say thanks to every one of you that contributed and continue to contribute to the JoeBwaka.com, a very, very unique program. And these guys have fun yesterday. Folks, with 5 days to go to the election, sell your candidate the best way you can, but let's limit the argument. Let's respect each other time. And let's respect the time given to us to speak, because the Liberian people want to understand and want to know exactly what we are doing on the Spoon Talk. We will have a show on Sunday. We'll have a show on Monday. We will be here back again if we can make it on Tuesday in the war room, wherever you are, to follow the election. We want to encourage you. Thank you for trusting Spoon, and thank you for being the best you can be in following Spoon Network. Today's conversation, I will take it from this end. George Manawia went in his hometown today. Let's play the video and you can have your peace. I am surprised. I am surprised. When Fagon said the people have decided, people think it's a joke. But today, even sedition are running away from George Manawia. Let's listen.
Well, it's 1 a.m. and President George Weah just arrived in his hometown, Sass. And clearly you can see this is George Weah hometown, Southeastern. We just arrived 1 a.m. in the morning. It's 1 a.m. in the morning and George Weah just arrived in Southeastern. It's 1 a.m. in the morning and President George Weah and the interim just they've been traveling for hours. And President Weah just arrived in Southeastern. Well, this is President Weah hometown. As compared to Foya, where Foya has become a battleground, but this place is a no battleground zone. This is 100% CDC. 100% CDC. Definitely to come up here and talk. Come right up here and speak to. Come right up here and speak to them.
Yes, sir. I will give 100,000 for your bottle.
So, folks, let's make use of our time given to us. I'm going to start with the spokesperson, Mo Ali. I'm going to go back to Dr. Richardson. Mo Ali, you saw this clip. It's all on social media. It's going like crazy wildfire. And then we understand that Fonati Kofa came out and said, I will give you 100,000. But the name rescue, they're putting the two fingers up. Talk to us.
All right, Stanton. You know, when this video came out, the CDC people tried to defend it by saying the kids or the supporters over there or the residents of Sasstown were referring to Findabono when they said they want to see rescue, which is disgraceful, which is a blatant lie. The man recording the video is Sekou Carrasco Damaro. And Sekou Carrasco Damaro is trying to portray a picture that Sasstown is 100% for George Weah. But even in the face of that, the people kept shouting, we want to see rescue. But notice another thing. The EPS guys walked to them. Whatever he told them, we didn't hear it, but their response to the EPS guy, we're not going anywhere, will tell you that the EPS guys told them, you'll leave. Then the very Carrasco man who said, this place is not like Foya, it's a battleground. He was now begging for Fonati to come up. Fonati come up here and talk to them. Fonati come up and talk to them. The president, who is supposed to talk to them now, who is supposed to be the giant, who is supposed to be from that town, because of the resistance, the president ran away from there. And for me, that was a disgraceful thing. And the people in the crowd were saying, we want to see rescue. Some of them were even throwing the number 2. This is not about they wanted to see.
Thank you.
Finabono.
Let me hold you there. Let me hold you there.
Just 10 seconds, please. To say you want to see Finabono, it means that Finabono has been going there. Finabono has been doing things for them. Finabono first time going to Grand Crew to Southeastern was when George Weah had his first or country tour, his first and only country tour. Finabono base have been River G before George Weah took over.
Thank you. I don't want to even bring in the Fina story yet because it is very clear, and we definitely have a recording from Ben, one of the reporter in Southeastern, that was on True FM today. We're going to be playing that as well for Liberians to hear that Josh Weah ran away because he felt so disappointed. But again, it took for Natikufa to come outside and offer 100,000 Liberian dollars. 100,000 Liberian dollars. Let me go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, you have 2 minutes and we'll do this like a round table breakfast or dinner. Can you talk to us, Dr. Richardson, hearing the people from Southeastern rejecting George Mano we have today?
I'm not surprised that the people from Southeastern is rejecting George Weah. Look at the road. He's considering himself bad road medicine. We know that he has some difficulty getting there. He has not supported his people in Southeastern. Majority of the people in his government are from, the Southeastern region. So I'm not surprised. But I heard them say that they wanted to see rescue. I myself would like to see rescue visiting Southeastern. Maybe Mo Ali can speak to that. He is. Maybe the people in Southeastern will make, their decision, a better decision as to if, our resources will be managed better in the country under rescue, under Mr. Cummings. We know Mr. Cummings is a manager. We know that he's going to manage the resources of Liberia. We know Southeastern is rich in mineral. So this is what Mr. Cummings, he's the only manager. He's the only technocrat in a race. And this is what Liberians need right now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in my brother, LPP spokesman, Abula Mame. Welcome, brother.
Yeah, it's not strange for me to see, people who President Weah claimed to be his Weahians chanting that they want to see different political leader is not strange. The reason is the people in the Southeastern region, they credit to, the previous administration between 2005 and 2011 to 2017 took a whole lot of investment in the Southeastern region that created jobs for those young people. They took MOPP in Maryland, Golden Ferrarium in Sino, Putuma in Grand Gide. There were a lot of other investment, even the mining activities in the Southeastern region, specifically Grand Crew County. There were royalty paid to those communities. I know that those small mining companies operating in the Southeastern region, there were structures where they were paying royalty to those communities. But St. George Weah came, he even following PTA money, and he can pay it, then you talk about royalties on mineral. So the people really want to see different leader. And it's not strange to see them chanting. As we go forward in the discussion, we'll speak to them and tell them the type of leader they need to see, the type of leader they need to chant for. But yes, I'm not surprised that they want to see a different leader. George Weah did not deliver for them 6 years, no investment in the Southeastern region. 6 years, even the county development funds that this county used to receive every year, they are not receiving county development funds. Everything is centralized right in Monrovia, and only to meet the satisfaction of the president and few people around him. So we will see surprises in the election. We will see surprises in the outcome of the vote. And those surprises will be as a result of the failure of the government to meet the needs of the people.
Thank you. Thank you, Mame. Again, let's just remind ourselves, Fonati had to offer them 100,000 liberty. If the exchange rate, I don't know how it work, but again, you know that is very, very low amount in US. Let me bring in my brother Don Fadiga.
Well, I'm not surprised. We have been sold this false narrative for this individual called George Weah. Look, George Weah should have never been president. This man should be someone that should have never been given the power that he has right now. George Weah, all the warning sign was there. You cannot look at men with all the. It's like you looking at an alcoholic or a drug addict and giving them a drug, producing factory to run. George Weah had all the warning signs: the promiscuity, the irresponsibility with his personal finances, a man that is very flamboyant, live very lavishly. That kind of person, you cannot give him unlimited access to state resources. And we are seeing what George Weah is doing. George Weah has proven to be one of the most selfish Liberians. From hanging his jersey out and retiring this jersey, and because of that, that one Liberian has even come close to what he achieved. People always want people. A good leader will always want someone to outdo them, someone to be like them, someone to represent them. The only person is Tim Weah. And he's not even in Liberia. That's how you know a measure of man love for his country. George Weah came to power because people felt that he understood the problem, and the fact that he sold this narrative that this guy from Gibraltar would better understand the problem. In 3 years, he has abandoned those same very people, not even looking away. They didn't care. He removed himself far away from those people. In 6 years came and went, and he had no plan to better their life. Everything was just words, garbage that he spewed out of his mouth, the pro-poor agenda, and all this different nonsense that they put out there. Look here and see, think that they are a bunch of kids and something. If he was a parent of a home, he would be a useless father. That's why he's the useless president of this nation. But I will tell you something. People see him talk about Ambassador Boyka. Here's a man that his life, not only have he served in public service, but he has dedicated his entire life to serving Liberia. Look, there are so many things that Ambassador Boyka have done for Liberia that have understated.
Thank
Going
you.
back,
No, it was 22 minutes, my man. We got to 2 minutes. You got to go to your juice because we got to do the 2 minutes. But Fadiga, I will give you 10 more seconds. Fadiga, let's just respect the time. I will give you 10 more seconds to finish up, please.
All right, give me 30 seconds. I want to talk about the true feminist in chief, or men that have been there for female. Look, here's a man that dating back in 1986. Every project initiated, I want to go on countless initiative to help women, like 25 acre in Foya for women to farm. 1986, this man purchased land. We got so many people coming to the millionaire, have not even purchased one plot of land. The first thing he brought in the country was a STEM school that catered to only the elites. Ambassador Boyka.
Let's go again today. I will watch the time because we got 5 days to the election. Just give it your best shot.
Eating my time. I will give my.
Let me bring in my brother Conrad Ed Remy Gray. Ed.
Well, my brother, you know, the situation with George Weah is the beginning of the end of people who are distracting us from forging ahead as a nation. I'm happy at this moment because we have one more person left that is in the way of development of our country. Someone who we know is hinged on popularity, is hinged on the fact that he's been in government for 40 years or more. Until we can get this kind of mentality and squash it from our head and look at what the person is truly capable of doing, we're going to be having this kinds of situation. Today they need rescue 2 or rescue 1 or whatever rescue. Tomorrow they'll want to see somebody else. Because, you know, we continue to choose with our impulses as opposed to making choices that will benefit not even the younger generation, but their kids to come. But, you know, we don't consider, we don't factor those kinds of things. I'm glad that this is happening to George Weah, because the same way we can't hear now about rescue was how we could not hear about George Weah. We made the point. We advocated that, look, you bring this guy here, nothing is going to be made of your own life. At the end of the day, they have seen it, and they're so angry at them. They're angry at everybody else but themselves. And you know what? Those same people now will transfer that aggression to somebody else who is not going to do anything for them. You know, I hear Fadiga talking about 1986. 1986, we're in 2023. You still talking about 1986? Communists has not done this. Someone bought land. These kinds of flimsy way
Those
of
things are still in existence, Remy.
no, my brother.
Fadiga, don't interrupt him. My Becky, he almost done.
It's a way of looking at government activity. In a rich country like ours, you say someone paying money from their pocket to pay rent. These kinds of, trivial things. Government should not be that way. It should not be that way. For instance, if you ask me, I'll say, if that is the mentality of a man who has been in government that long, imagine what he would do. That's why I brought up the issue about him going to England to go put old chairs and old relics to bring in. That's his mentality.
Thank you, Conor
That's
Gray.
how you transfer that into government.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Let me bring in Mr. Dwalu. Talk to us. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, Senator, thank you so much, man. I want to say this. The issue of YFE is very important to me. President, we have been claiming he's been paying YFE. They are taking the kids. Look, every public school in Liberia is not free. They are taking the money for every public student in the country. President Weah uses that. President Weah is a calm man. The elections are almost here. We cannot sugarcoat who this man is. He's a con artist. This man taking money from public school students, paying YFE, and yet claiming he's doing that. But I want to say this about Fanati Kofa. Remember, he will give him 100,000 to buy drinks. This is how he sees his people, not to elevate them, but to get them drunk on drugs. They all continue to do this, especially in the Southeast. But Brother Remy Gray, I will say this to you. Honorable Bassa doesn't just pay rent. He sits on 5 different boards across the country that are community-based, like the YMCA. He talk about the basic things in the community to actually elevate the society. That's what Honorable Bassa does. He's not just talking about, he's saying paying rent. It may not be a big deal. But to the very people that occupy that building, when they're about to be kicked out and the government doesn't care, he pays that rent, that means a whole lot. But I want to say this. It's not about paying rent, and I do agree with you that government should not be about paying rent. But when the rent cannot be paid, a man who is not in government, if he pays that rent, I believe it's something. Because we should elevate our institution, that I will agree with you on. And all about continue to stress this. The only way we can grow is to grow the institutions in the country. That's why he's laid out a platform to be able to do that, because individuals cannot continue to do this. But I don't want to lose out of the most important thing. President Weah behaves like a criminal. He takes public student monies, uses that money on himself, pays wire fees using their own money, and claims that he's paying for them. President Weah has not paid a dime for wire fee. The public schools in Liberia are not free. They are failing in every single county, and they are failing our children. Honorable Bassa is the way. Those small so-called parties, they'll join the rescue train. Let's rescue this country, because we got to move forward. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Let me finish up with Prince Maxwell. We understand that Mo Ali had an internet problem, but he's coming back. Fagon will be joining us. But Prince, the same thing. You watched the video. What say you?
Stanton, thank you very much for welcoming me again. It's clear that what is happening is almost like a blinder on our eye, like people are blind. Let's bring the George Weah issue back to reality. 99% of the youth that was staying in George Weah compound are unemployed. And that is the fact. 99% of the youth that are following George Weah convoy everywhere around the country are unemployed. They lack basic opportunities, basic education. Most of them, they do not even have the required social safety that they need for the future. This election is about the future, and that's what Dr. Moniba said today in his Back to Monrovia rally in Monrovia. This election is about the future. Now, let's come back to Fanati Kofa. The last time I said that President Weah loved the thing they call strongman politics. He gives people money so they can show up to other people and give them money. We see this clearly now in Fanati Kofa, telling the youth that are actually looking for opportunities that will give you 100,000 to do what? He said it clearly, have your small drink. So what message are they sending to the youth of Liberia? That whatever we are giving you guys, we're not teaching you guys how to fish. We're going to make sure we give you the fish, you'll damage it, you'll come right back to us over and over. That's all we're looking for. And that is what Dr. Moniba has said consistently, that the youth has to change their perception of how they go to vote, because voting now is voting for your future. And it's very, very important that we look at that. President Weah has done nothing, and he will do nothing, and he will continue to do nothing for the ordinary youth and the ordinary people of Liberia. Thank you.
Let me, seriously, folks, schools in the country, and like what my brother Eduardo said, it's deplorable. The president have done nothing. So for those of you that just joining us, I want you to watch this clip again before we move on, that the people, where Joe Weah man came from, where they came from, the people booed Joe Weah. The people told Joe Weah, say, we don't want you. We got a recording, okay, on the interview that was done today. One of the journalists that is embedded, that traveling with Joe Weah, he said the truth, contrary to what Kalaska was saying. The reason why they had a poor turnout, and they said Joe Weah left the place in a hurry. He left in a hurry because he wasn't welcome. So let me play this again for you guys to watch. Then we'll play that interview, please.
Well, it's 1 a.m. and President George Weah just arrived in his hometown, Southeastern. And clearly you can see this is George Weah hometown, Southeastern. We just arrived 1 a.m. in the morning. It's 1 a.m. in the morning and George Weah just arrived in Southeastern. It's 1 a.m. in the morning and President George Weah and the interim just, we've been traveling for hours. And President Weah just arrived in Southeastern. Well, this is President Weah hometown. As compared to Foya, where Foya has become a battleground, but this place is a no battleground zone. This is 100% CDC. 100% CDC.
So, folks, let me ask you a question, and I will just finish it with Fagon because he just got back. Kalasco are one of those that lying to Joe Weah. The people calling rescue. Fulati have to bribe them almost $600 US, which is equivalent to 100,000 or so. But then he's saying that Southeastern belongs to George Weah. So I want Fagon, please. I want you to speak, and I will play the interview from a journalist that traveled with George Weah. The actual story of what he saw and exactly what caused President Weah to leave Southeastern in a hurry. So talk to us, Fagon.
Stanton, once again, let me say, one of the problems I had with my people is the sheer level of arrogance, ignorance, and stupidity. You want people to believe that the people were saying they want somebody that they don't know, have not interacted with, is not a person from their county, have never done any project or helped them, nothing. There is a difference between rescue and rescue mother. You heard her making palaver for her name. Now, in the video, Interestingly, the EPS officers checked them when you show the video again. All of them went there to stop the protests. They want rescue. Why? That's your county, Mr. President. What can you point to? But I got my June all over. So what did I do? I call a friend. I see Dr. Francine looking to the sky. Or she frozen. But I can tell you this. There was a meeting of the elders held with President Weah last night. And what President Weah said to them is going to cost him dearly. He says, since J.J. Rawata didn't face your role.
No, I want to play it though. I want to play it.
No, don't play it. Let me finish. Since J.J. Rawata didn't face your role. That me coming now says, yeah. That me sort of face the role. And the person said to him, Jawia, if nobody benefit from you, we the cool people supposed to benefit. You know why? Because anything you do that what he will spoil. But when Ellen was here, we not suffer like this. How can you if you can't face our role, why you not leading like that? So here we are today, you look at our road and talk to all of that. Then the second thing they told him, Jawia, look all around the country. Everybody praising you. But look at us. What did we got to tell you thank you for? You can't bear your head about horse here. Election time you come to us. And I'm going to say to you, Stanton, to show you how these people can lie to this man. This is Jawia town. As you can see, the people gather. You hearing the people chanting and dissatisfied. You got to pay them. Stanton, I said to you before, I'll say again. We will divide the Southeast. But the same cannot be said for Nimba. You are not dividing Nimba. Nimba going with a son. You are not dividing Lofa. Lofa have already made it clear. You are not dividing Bon County.
Thank you, Fagon.
Wait, hold on. Now, if
that's
you
2 minutes, brother.
Please let me learn on my favorite thing.
Okay.
Yeah, my 4 finger here. If you cannot win Monserrato, and you cannot win Bon, and you cannot win Nimba, and you cannot win Lofa, the county you need to look up to now will be Magibi and Bassa. And you and the Bassa boy, you ain't got no talk. We eat a lion's share, we get a small one to Kumis, then Kumis will cut and get you the balance one. Joshua, the path to winning is not on your side. You can bring all the Arab, you can bring the Burkinabes, you can bring whoever. It's not going to help you. And then Saturday, the Dane people will command the ring and hold it. They have informed me that they will hold the ring.
So guys, and it is true because I want us to play this and I will hear from you guys, but maybe you have question. I will give you guys a chance, 30 seconds only. You want to direct your question to whosoever or use your 30 seconds to speak, then we'll play the second video. It is important. I like that video because the people went there to Adu. They all, beside Carrasco, the president have some other reporters with him, not Spoon reporters. But the gentleman called Ben, he explained exactly what he saw, what he heard. So let me give this 30 seconds to Dr. Richardson. You have heard all your fellow panelists. What you say on this matter before we move on, man?
You know, I want to agree with something Dwalu said, that the responsibility of a government is to create a system that everybody can benefit, as opposed to being a charitable organization where you're just giving handouts. But Dwalu, you know, I'm not sure if I'm understanding you, and I respect your views when you say, oh, you know, it was a good thing to pay the rent because it meant well for the people who received the payment for the rent. Yes, I agree. But I think I would have agreed even more with you if we would have said Vice President Booker went further and advocated for the people who needed the rent, the PTA people, so that at least this can be a systemic thing, that either they have their own building or they have laws that pass to have the government not take their money away from them, but advocate for them in a very strong and positive way. But stopping at paying just the rent is archaic for me. It's an archaic way of government.
Can I respond to that?
Sure. So you can use your 30 seconds, Dwalu.
Dr. Francine, you're absolutely right. I do agree with you, but you have to listen to what Honorable Baka said. Not knowing about this rent. Honorable Baka is the kind of person, whatever he does, he doesn't advertise it. But if you listen to he had a speech up in, I believe it was in Colwell. He said, listen, the grassroots organizations in this country that holding this country together has been forgotten. They cannot take care of themselves. The government institutions have to take care of them. He was alluding to this very issue of the PTA. But Omar Baka does not flaunt the issue. And I agree with you. It should be channeled through the governance process, through the institution. I agree with you. But in the interim, we need immediate solutions. And I don't think it's a bad thing, although I would not advocate, but that's how we should be doing it. But I believe in the interim, if a child is hungry, I get it. Government should have a program to make sure we feed hungry children. But if I can buy them Kobo right then and there, it goes a long way. That's how I see it in the interim.
So you see it as, do you see it as both in doing something in the interim and as well as encouraging a law or a systemic way of dealing with
that's exactly what he intends.
Thank you, guys.
Yes.
But that's not what he did.
Let's go to Don Fadika. Fadika, your 30 seconds, sir.
My 30 second on the video or just on my candidate?
Yeah, we are moving from this video. If you want anything to add, you have a question, use your 30 seconds.
The video I heard somebody say, I don't know whether you guys noticed it, say we not know you. Some of the young guys were telling the president that they didn't know him. But just to buttress what Dwalu is saying, look, government is not responsible to confer happiness on every citizen. It is the responsibility of government to ensure that there is they provide the environment that everybody that want to do well will strive and do well. We have not seen this in this government. What we have seen is a culture that have chosen a loyalty over experience. And this is something that Ambassador Boyka going to change. He says it when you sit with him, and personally, he says it whenever he goes out. He's going to change that. And the reason he's the best person to change that, he's been there before. There's no other candidate in the race that have served as vice president, the second highest office in the land. There's no other candidate that have this public experience working in as a career civil servant. So he's in the best position. I mean, with 30 seconds, I can't say much. I wish I would get my 2 time because my 2 minutes so that I can expand on some of the things that Ambassador have done throughout the span of his 40-something years.
Thank you very much. Let me go to my brother Ed. Connor Ed.
You know, one of the things that is wrong with Liberia is we lack system. We don't have anything. And you know, a good president will start from even that point. And one of the things that Cummings understands is how to create system. You know, without system, our laws are broken. Rents are not paid. Children are not in school. They are out in the street, you know, during odd hours of the night because no law and order. And one of the guys that will introduce law and order in our country definitely is Cummings. You know, you see all that thing, people utilizing third lane, people doing this. You go to the airport, people say, oh, we can't find the ink. You know, all of these kinds of things. We will set up system that will bring those people to the law fully, and people will, even if nobody is watching them, just like here. I don't speed at night because I believe the police is that it's not there to watch me. I don't speed because I'm afraid that if I'm caught, the repercussion will be heavy. And that's why we need in Liberia. And you see Cummings, that's why he's going to introduce. And Liberia will walk on a straight path. You know, people who got the experience of 40 years, that's all they know. That's why they'll give you. But we need somebody who is strange, who has lived in a functional society to make our system functional first before anything else.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Prince Maxwell. Then Fagan will take us home. We have to go to this interview, guys. It's very important to hear exactly what happened in Sass. Prince Maxwell.
Stanton, I mean, the message is absolutely clear. October 10th is an opportunity for every Liberian to figure out how to change the past, because all of the people that we brought forth have always done us wrong. They've never done us good. They've always done the country wrong. The past has completely failed us. And Dr. Moniba said this today on the campaign trail. The past has completely failed us, including the George Weah's government in this present time. The fundamental question here people got to ask themselves is, how can we keep voting for the same people over and over since 2005 and expect us to have good development and positive change right now? It's impossible. That is not going to happen. The only way things can change unless we make the change that we need to do, make this October 10th. Because all of the harms that have been done to Liberian people can never be corrected until we make a change going forward.
Okay, so we have to bring this one down to go strictly.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Sen Mo Ali John. Mo Ali, I will keep you for last. Let me bring in Fagon. Just for giving back 30 seconds. If you miss anything you want to ask question, you have that 30 seconds now, Fagon.
Stanton. Dalu, this is not the time you and I should disagree. You will agree. But I strongly disagree with you trying to help Dr. Francine out of what she's been putting out here to the public. Now, let me be frank and honest with you. Did he advocate for the amputees that he sent abroad to school? Did he advocate for the ladies who he put their cooperative together and did the agriculture stuff? He's a former vice president, for God in heaven's sake. He's doing all these things. One day, Dr. Francine comes here and says he has done nothing. The next day, she said, well, he did that one, but you know, he should have advocated. Advocacy is doing something. Doing something is doing something. Now, let me say this. You saw PTA here. What happened to the students that are crying? What happened to the health workers that are crying? What happened to the people whose salary we are harmonized? So we should keep advocating instead of doing something. No, I think he did something and he did it right. And it's not for him to please what Dr. Francine wants. It's for him to do what is necessary and needed. On the issue of the video, let me be clear here. CDC cannot defend it. Nobody in the world can defend it. It is clear as daylight. And that's why we have not had voters registration. The FFR 4 days to the time. We cannot engage NEC. NEC does not want to punch the card after you vote. A lot of funny things are happening. But the Liberian people are coming outside Saturday. And I want to assure Dr. Francine, what you saw on the 17th was Swaswa children playing. What you will see on the 7th, this coming Saturday, will tell you that these elections are over.
Thank you, Fagon.
Nigerians will not settle for drugs, ritualistic killings, extrajudicial killings,
thank you, Fagon.
corruption.
Keep
your
message. Keep your message for the given time. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mo. Mo, your 30 seconds more, and I will give you like a minute because you went in the back.
In the Southeast, a Liberian journalist,
you went in the back. Again, the reason, sorry, I get this thing ready to play it, so I want you to speak before I play this. So talk to us, Mo.
You know, I was listening via the phone and I heard Dr. Richardson talk about, oh, he did that one, but what is the advocacy he did? But one thing I will ask or encourage a GMB administration to do is to advocate for civic education for we who sit on these talk shows to disseminate information to the people. We will sit as panelists so that we can understand what the role of a vice president is. Maybe, just maybe, this civic education is missing. And so every time it comes to Joseph Boakai, oh, he did it one, but he should have done this. Oh, he
and
did
that's 2018.
Oh, he paid a rent, but he should have advocated. For God in heaven's sake, you even sat on the show and heard the people say they went to Prince Moi time as Deputy Speaker Mariam Fofana when she was member of the UP. They did so thing. It is by law. That is how people are even paying the PTA fees through school fees. How can you not getting all they want? But when it comes to Joseph Wakai, all he should have done they want. That advocacy, we will leave
10 seconds more, Adi. 10 seconds.
Get education on the roles of people in government. Maybe
More
when
than 10 seconds.
Take on the panel.
And I've got to bring in Dr. Richardson because you mentioned her name, folks. We're going to slow this down because I will be going to the clip. Dr. Richardson.
The people were from 2018 and he was the vice president.
So, in addition more to the education for our panelists, I believe that when Mr. Cummings becomes president, he would establish a government where someone like you would be probably put in your profession. Okay, you won't be a misfit. Someone who major in biology
but let's start the first
engineer,
let's
someone
start.
who has an engineering wash will not be in politics. You'll be helping us get better water system for our country, just as Joe Malou said. You know, I'm using Joe Malou words. Joe Malou said that a lot of people were misfits in a different profession in Liberia. So yes,
thank you.
That. I will appreciate that. Thank you.
With 5 days to go to the election, I want to say to everyone, it's going to go crazy. And after this election on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we will have a cookout and everybody will be able to come over to eat. So please, it's no hard feelings. It's just the election getting overly tense. But I will say this to you. There's a gentleman, his name is Ben. He's traveling with the team Josh Mann we have. You heard what Sekou Kalasco said today. Oh, this is no-go zone. Joe, we are like down, Sass time. Is it true? Seriously, but I want you to listen to this. There's a reporter, what's the station name, Moali?
Truth FM?
We're not hearing you more. Is that Truth FM?
Yeah, he was reporting on Truth FM today, just before my appearance.
Thank you. Who was the moderator?
Christopher Sele.
So I want to give a shout out to Christopher, thank you very much. You conducted a good interview. Let's allow Liberians to hear this one today. Truth FM, that Dr. Richardson brought up Hassan Belete Station. Yeah. Truth FM, that Dr. Richardson brought up Hassan Belete Station, where they invited Mo Ali to speak at today. So Mo Ali, I will say this to you. Thank you very much. But let's hear from our brother Chris, and let's hear from Ben. Guys, you got to listen well. I will pause it. We'll take it clip by clip because some good things coming out of this interview.
Journalist Ben Morris, once upon a time of Truth FM, is there. And Ben, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Chris, and good afternoon to everyone that on your voice this afternoon.
Okay, so the Southeast have been so busy, and from River G to Maryland, from Maryland to Grand Crew. So tell us, give us a vivid explanation of what's going on there right now.
Great. Let's say from Grand Crew County, so speak. So yeah, been so good. The president of Liberia been on his tour, campaign tour. Yes, yesterday he entered Grand Crew late in the evening hour around 6 p.m. The low turnout because the route from Clevo to set up Battlefield was very much, in fact, it's very much deplorable for that reason. The authority have to ask the citizen to stay away from going to Benwin. Benwin is the border point between Maryland and Oslo.
Yes, I know Benwin very well. That's the hometown of Charles Coffey. Let's go on.
Great. So it makes it very difficult for citizens yesterday to really be in the zest to meet the president, and later on he ran on and gets in Battlefield, Topo. If you know Topo, yes, Topo is one of the community in Battlefield where he met upon the churches, and what have you, and from there on, yes.
Then you said the president arrived in Grand Crew at a low turnout, and you gave the reason as due to bad road. Is it that those who were accompanying the president couldn't make it?
Definitely. The citizen from around the...
Oh, you mean those who supposed to turn out to receive the president could not make it due to bad roads?
Definitely. Yeah, what they attributed, the time they attributed to say they couldn't just converse everyone here in Battlefield, the barrel condition, they couldn't follow it as well. So they cut the authority and lost some leadership. That is the Senate Contemporary and Laboratory Speaker Council for not to cover all converge total push.
So guys, the first part of this, the bar road, they said low turn off because of bar roads. I beg you, let's do it small. This thing is what 4 minutes. Okay, we just went into 37 seconds. Bar roads, low turn off. The people will not come because they roll by. Now, remember what Fagon said. He spoke of the elders and the chief. I just want to set something up for you guys. President George Manawe couldn't receive the amount of people that's supposed to meet him because the people said the roads were bad. Now, this guy naming Fonati Kofa, he naming whosoever there with the president. Let's continue, and I'll bring you guys in.
The bridge, you mean the prefabricated bridge, right? Is that the George Bush bridge?
Yes, definitely. Good fact, yes. The fabricated bridge, right?
Yeah, George Bush bridge, but why are you trying to change it now?
Yeah, but I think you're paying Battlefield, right?
Yes, I know the entire Southeast, my brother.
Yeah, I remember the time the former president Salif came for a tour in Greco. Now, okay, from there, they moved to the City Football Field, where the brief program was held just under 1 hour. And it was not really, favorite in the terms of what we expect to take place. Not really, it didn't take place actually, because like other counties, the president spent like 2-3 hours on a program, but here in Greco, it was less than 1 hour.
What was the reason for the rush?
The president, I think, for your own thinking, he looked at the turnout. Also, he said he was rushing Sassa. Sassa was one of the main things he was talking about. And yes.
Hold on now. Now I want to bring you guys in. The president running away. The president said, because guys, you heard it for yourself. I don't need to explain. Let me start with Mo Ali that caused this problem. The man running away from his own hometown. Under 1 hour, he got to go. He can't stay there. Mo Ali, you heard this thing. The Liberian people hearing it again. Talk to us.
Yes, Stanton, there are several things over there. The first thing the guy said, the people could not go to the bridge to welcome the president. That even the county administration had to warn them, say the road is very terrible, don't come. And Chris is a very experienced journalist. He knows how to get it out, right? Because Chris wanted to make clear who were the people that were warned not to go there. He made it like also the people who coming with the president could not reach to the bridge. Instead of asking the guy, the town people, he asked the guy the other way around just to get the information out of him. And the guy said, no, the people from the communities. Why? Because of bad road. Bad road medicine coming, his own people can't go to welcome him because the road is very terrible. Then he goes to Barclayville. In Barclayville, they should have had a rally. They didn't have the rally because the turnout was extremely poor. People could not come because the road is bad. And the people said, but well, this man been president for almost 6 years. He's from this particular county. Why should we go see him? Why should we ride on this kind of bad road to go see him, to have rally, to put him back again? The disappointment was the reason why the people did not go.
So the man, check up. Let me leave you alone. Finish up, Mo. Mo, finish up.
Yeah. So he looked at the whole thing. He said, you know what? Less than 1 hour. He said, no, I'm rushing to Sasstown. Not because he was rushing to Sasstown. We see him in other places when small group of people come. He can talk everything how he built a road because for the 6 years he gained power. He really throughout the 6 years. So
let me bring it down to, thank you, Mo. Let me bring it down to Richardson. My dear daughter, Richardson, please. Come on, man. The president ran. He cut his vessel short. He checked, he chile. He ran. Imagine the people turned their back on George Manawe. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson.
It surprises me that President Weah is even campaigning as hard as the opposition. If he had done what he needed to do for the Liberian people in the past 6 years, he won't be trying to go to all of these places and speaking and asking the people to come and meet him. Again, when a president is asking people to come and meet him, the people who hire him, we should be very concerned about that. Because over the years, governments after governments, they have carried themselves as this big shot. Okay? He should be telling the Liberian people what he can do for them. He should be showing the Liberian people, in fact, even better, show to them, improve the roads, improve the health system, improve the education system, serve as a model to Liberian people, speak on the issues of drugs, build rehabilitation center. But our president didn't do any of that. 6 years later, he's asking the people to come to him.
And the people said no.
Of course.
The people say hell no.
And that should be a sign that it's over for him. That should be a sign that it's completely over for him. On the other hand, I can assure you, under a Cummings administration, Mr. Cummings' action will speak louder than his words. He's going to build the road in the Southeastern region. He's going to use our mineral for the best interest of Liberia. He's not going to enrich himself or embezzle the money or use it for corrupt purposes.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Prince. Let's do this up and down. Prince, though, the people that are speaking, we'll continue with this clip. It's very, very interesting. That's what. And listen, shout out to Christopher from Truth FM. Seriously, and to Ben. Talk to me, Prince.
Stanton, this is a very good topic you just brought. I'm not very convinced that the Liberian people are convinced that they should not be voting for George Weah. I have this feeling that they haven't really understood that President Weah is a massive failure. They haven't really gotten understanding that when a president tells you that I cannot come to your town because after 6 years, I cannot come to your town because the road is bad, he's telling them directly that I failed you guys so miserably, I'm embarrassed, so I have to run away. I don't think they've understood that. I don't think the people of Sass have understood that their son, the man who should have been someone to bring them pride and dignity, has stripped them butt naked and embarrassed them greatly. I don't think they understand that. I don't think that the youth in Grand Crew understand that. It is because of George Weah right now that most of them do not even have jobs to provide for their families, their girlfriends, their children that they are having. I don't think they understand that, because my fear here is that they will go to the post on October 10th and they'll forget that George Weah was the man who said, I'm going to build a coastal road, and didn't even care to build a coastal road. Who lied to them that money was available for them to build coastal road, and the coastal road never came. Who said that he was going to make sure that they have their food, gas prices are going to be down, and these things are going to be available to them, and nothing happened. The man who said, I'm going to work on corruption, but never cared to work on corruption at all. The very man who said he was going to make sure that war crime, economic crime code comes to the country, and then came from the United Nations and turned his back and complained and forgot about everything. I don't think they understand that yet. Because the magnitude of voting for George Weah, a second term, is like going to hell.
Thank you.
And those who go to church in Liberia know that.
Thank you very much, my brother Prince Maxwell. My brother, Mame.
Yeah, I will come in like this. First, to just clarify a point that Richardson raised. That Richardson and other people, you can be an engineer and be an effective public leader. In this new form of leadership around the world and the way leadership is scoring, the only thing you need to do is to identify your limitation, adapt. So Mo Ali can be a water engineer and being active with his civic responsibility. It doesn't mean he's misplaced. I'm not a politician. I'm an agricultural development practitioner. I'm an economist. But I'm engaged into politics. That's my civic responsibility. And I mean, I'm misplaced. You are a PhD, professor, deal with mental health, but you engage into your civic responsibility, and I mean, you're misplaced.
I have a master's degree in politics, just for information. You can Google me.
Yeah, but your profession is your teacher. That's your profession. That's not your degree.
All right, so let's move on, guys. Please.
No, I come in.
No, can I respond to him?
Move on now because we're doing good.
Here
We're doing.
talking
Mambe,
politics.
Dr.
I've
Richardson,
written and
please.
researched
Dr.
politics
Richardson, please. Mambe.
And let
I
me tell
beg
you, if we had
Dr. Richardson, please.
let me
Dr.
respond
Richardson,
to Mame.
please.
I really would like to do that. Mame,
Dr. Richardson.
if we had a culture where people could misapply themselves appropriately, okay, it will make sense. In Liberia, in the words of John Moore,
Well, you are taking Mame time, Dr. Richardson. We can't do this. I beg you. Yeah, but okay. Dr. Richardson, I will come back to you, please.
Dr. Richardson,
I will come back to you. Guys, let me mute you guys. That Mame is also speak. I will come back to you, Dr. Richardson. I beg you, please. I beg you. I will come back to you, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, please. Mame, I beg you.
Can I call my, Amula, can I say something?
I will come back to you. All you need to do, just wait.
Okay, you're coming back to me. Thank you, Sarah.
It's like I did before. I get everybody 30 seconds to respond. We are doing extremely well. Please, Mame, I beg you. Please don't call me.
I apologize.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So the point I was saying across, the point I was sending across is being a water sanitation engineer and being engaged in your civic responsibility to campaign doesn't make you a person who is misplaced. A lot of us here are not politicians, we're not media practitioners, we have different expertise, but we engage into the process. I just wanted to put that up because the next one could come to me and say, "Man, you're not political, man, you misplaced." So I just wanted to pull it and up front. The second and most important thing I wanted to talk about here is the whole thing about Sass and George, we are going there and the people. It's not only about road, Stenton. That county is rich with mineral resource. It's rich with mineral resource. The inability of the president to attract investment there, to create jobs for the people, and use that investment to build roads. That's part of the reason why he should be rejected. And every time we come on the show, yes, I know when you come from a county, there is a need to pay attention. But the way we should do our development, the way development is done, not because the president comes from the county, so everything should be there. But the reality is the county has resources that the president should be able to attract investment, whether local or foreign investment, to be able to use that resources, create jobs, increase taxes, build roads. But where can we go as a president? And the team of people he has around him, where can they go? Who can trust them? When all the other investment they try doing, the U.S. government say they take deliberate action to discourage investment through soliciting bribes rather than encouraging investment. Who read that type of report and want to come and put their money in such a country? You get job where additional 6 years, it will only get worse.
Thank you, Mame. Let me bring in Dwalu.
Yes, Stanton, thank you so much. I want to say something to
Mame before I forget my train of thought.
I beg you, can you write it down? Let everybody speak, and we'll come to you with that 30 seconds, please, Dr. Richardson. Dwalu?
There has not been no group of people that have been wronged in the last 6 years more than the people in the Southeast. President Weah has turned his back entirely towards you guys. You have to turn your back to him. Let me put into numbers for you. He tells you the Southeastern road could not be paved. That's not true. Let me tell you something. The budget allocated to President Weah's office over the last 6 years is at least $100 million United States dollars. $100 million. If you add in the National Security Agency, which is technically part of President Weah's office, that's about $150 million. If you take half that money, you can connect the Southeast to Grand Bassa County, it hit Buchanan Road, and then you come into Monrovia. This is how much disservice this man has done to you. President Weah turned his back towards you, and yet and still you say, look, your son cannot turn his back on you and you still call him your son. Your children should matter more than some president that you claim to love. President Weah doesn't care about you. This is why he lies about YFE every single day in the country. Public schools in Liberia are not free. President Weah has not paid YFE. He stole from the people, used their money, and pretend to be paying for YFE. Don't let him lie to you people of the Southeast. Turn your back on the man. He's a minute. He has to go. He has not done your children any favor. He has destroyed your region, disconnected the entire region from the country. At the end of the day, if you continue to play lovey-dovey by this man, to cozy up to him, he will just ruin your children's life. We cannot have this. President Weah must go. The Southeast must vote this man out. Stanton.
Thank you very much. And let us say this, folks. I disagree with anyone, especially my brother Prince Maxwell. Before I bring in Fadika, Ed, Ramin, and our brother Eugene, to say that the people have not come to their own mindset, and he think the people will re-elect. Yeah, I 100% disagree. The people are resolved. The people rejected him, and they will continue to reject him. He's a failure. We'll go down into this recording, into the press conference that was done by our brother Christopher, and you will hear for yourself exactly what is happening. That President Weah is running. He's running like a rabbit. He's running like a passion with all whole. The people make him shame. They have turned the back on Fonati Kofa. Fonati Kofa even offering them the 100,000. Yet and still, they are resolved to turn the back on him. Let me bring in Don Fadika, El Remy Gray, then Fagon will close on this other conversation.
See, that's why I want to agree with Dwalu. Look, there's no shortage of laws in Liberia. We have all the laws in the books. Everything that we are talking about have been written. That's why when Ambassador Boyka said that Liberia is not a poor country, but the problem with Liberia is poor leadership. And he meant it. That's why he want to be president. Look, you do not need to be have a profession that is specifically tailored to certain position, especially with leadership, to serve in that position. I'll give you one example. A couple of years ago, I think Remy and myself were in studio and we interviewed the former state auditor of Minnesota, Rebecca Otto. This woman came from the school board, no background in finance, something. There are certain positions that are leadership position. You just need to be someone that have reached to that place to hold that position. You can hire the best and brightest and do it. The same thing with the presidency. You do not have to have, there's no specific profession that won't have to get acquired to become a good president. You have to love the country. You have to be have some other things that you have done, public service, serve your people, build that constituency. But look, the distinction in this election is clear. There's only one person that is prepared, and that's the person I'm going to be calling the name throughout the night thing, because the front line is very tense. There are a lot of people in this race that we already know their position. We're not going to beat on them. I want to spend the next couple of hours, few days, talking about this man, Ambassador Boyka. We'll say, yeah, though, the few crowd here, a lot of you want to be distracted. We'll go on our personal platform. We'll say it tomorrow. We'll say it the after tomorrow. Sunday morning, the sentence said, until the Liberian people make this right. Look, the decision we make on October 10 will be our reality for the next 6 years. So that means if you want to live on a poverty, destitution, extrajudicial killing, drugs addiction, then you have a choice to choose between the men that have made everything exacerbated our situation in the last 6 years, making president, or go with someone else, the man that is ready to change the course, join the rescue team. That's all I got to say for.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray.
Stanton, one of the things I missed the 70s for, just to contradict myself with the 1986 example Mr. Fadiga brought up, is the fact that nobody actually lived in Liberia that was identified by their county for the fact that before they could serve that county as superintendent. This is we are the hype of our ethnic division, where people are saying that because someone comes from a particular region, so that region's supposed to vote for them. I thought a Liberian president should be effervescent in all counties. And that's what I look forward to. That's why normally I don't get vexed when people say Cummings is not grounded in Maryland. It should not be. Cummings should be grounded in the entire Liberia, the entire republic. I remember back in the days I used to go to Sano County, and who was the superintendent? John Bean. You could not even tell whether it was a crewman, whether it was and I can name 5 different county superintendent who served diligently. General Bowen was who later became my boss, was one of the best superintendents ever to greet Kipmount. Okay, so this idea that when you come from a county, you must you must win there. That's why I have spoiled our ethnic division. What I look forward to is a day where Ambassador Buckeye will not only win his Lofa County, where people will not ascribe him to winning Lofa County. He must. This is not a battleground, because you confuse the message. When that's why we have not been able to diversify our economy. We have not decentralized our activity. We always think that it should be focused on one zone. And you know what? That is what Cummings sent to change. The idea that he's not responsible for a specific county, so therefore he's not going to focus on one, he's going to focus on all. And every county will have their representation in our economy based on what is there.
Thank you very much, Gray.
It's rich with some of the best beaches, so is Sasstown. You just named them.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you. Fagon, please close this thing for us, and then we will move to the 30-second question or answer.
30 seconds. 10 seconds for Mr. Cummings. Mr.
No,
Cummings,
you don't have 30 seconds. You have your exact minutes to talk.
Okay. You know, Dr. Francine, sometimes when you want to pitch a ball, you got to look behind you. You got to look at Alexander Cummings. He's a corporate executive, not a politician. All his life, what has he done? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. But again, what is he trying to do? Lead a country. Because he believes that he can bring that leadership quality to the executive mansion. Because you and I are politicians. That's how I went to school for. Man by nature is a political animal. Says who? Aristotle. So it's not by your degree or what you study. You by nature happens to be a political animal. So again, I think the attack on Mo should not have happened, because that attack translates or transgress onto who? Cummings. If you say Mo should go back, then Cummings should go mess our Coca-Cola. Because I ate right there. Coca-Cola man, water man, then we agree. He need to leave the race now. So Mo will go first water, Cummings, go to your Coca-Cola. You'll leave it with Tennessee.
So more than water man.
Tennessee. Water need your Coca-Cola sugar, man. Finish. All right, now. Here's what I'm
man,
say.
just go ahead. Just hurry up, man.
We're not coming back to that thing again. No more. So again, when my little brother said, he didn't say the people are ignorant or they don't understand. He said, I don't think they really understand. So he's not in error. It's a thought. But Prince, they understand. And that's why they went there and said, look, we want rescue. We want to be rescued from this bad road. If they didn't understand, they wouldn't be saying we want rescue. If they did not understand, they wouldn't be driving him out of their town. If they did not understand, they wouldn't be turning out poorly. They understand. But their understanding is what you want to see, but they are moving with the old man. Anytime you hear that sound, they are moving slowly but surely. They came out on the 17th, they demonstrated it. On Saturday the 7th, you will know that the people of Liberia understand, because they understand what it means to lose your child who is 19 years old to drugs. Hold on. You said 1 minute. They understand what it means to lose your husband because he saw the president doing something. They understand what it means to make $150 and one day one man just come and cut your money down to 50. They understand. Yes, they do understand when you spend 30 million on a stimulus package that nobody sees, or 10 million to reduce the price of rice, which evidently increase the price of rice. Yes, they understand. And on Saturday, you will know they understand, little brother, because they do.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Fagon. Again, folks, we got to move on. I will give Dr. Richardson the only 30 seconds on this, because every one of you.
Our friendship team is doing now.
Say what you want to say, Dr. Richardson, please.
You know, I would like to agree with Mame and Fagon that first Fagon, you're right. Humans are social animals, and Mame, you're right. In a society where governments that Fagon himself here told us that we had a leader who slept, who wasn't vibrant enough. Okay, we had a leader who wasn't even qualified for us to call him an ambassador. Did not create the opportunities for jobs where people could switch. Okay, Mama, you said, people can get a degree in something and they can switch to another thing. In advanced society, that happens a lot. But some Father God and Fagon were the same people that told us we had leaders in our country who didn't have the spirit, who didn't have the mindset, who were not even educated in Liberia during their primary time to know our culture, okay? To create jobs for people like Mo Ali to be able to be appropriately fit in their profession. So it is not far-fetched for me to say he's misfit, and also I'm saying this because Joe Malou was on this show. Joe Malou said, one of his struggle was he had difficulty going to different agencies because people were misfit in terms of their career and their the job they were doing.
Thank you, Dr.
So
Richardson.
it is highly likely for me to look at someone like Mo Ali and say that he's misfit. He's a misfit.
Thank you, Dr.
Yes,
Richardson.
he got a degree in biology. He got a degree in, he said on his link profile, he said he's a wash engineer. All right. And then now we see that he's working as a spokesman, or I don't know if he's working or he's hustling or whatever he's doing as a spokesperson for
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. So we got to move on now. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let's just go back to the time, man. Thank you.
No, you're not
Listen, Mo Ali. Mo Ali. Let me give you 20 seconds. And guys, after Mo, we got to move on. Please consider. Mo, go ahead.
It's a pity when you don't understand the society, you don't understand the terrain, and you try to venture into it. Maybe if Dr. Richardson had taken her time to understand my profession and how I survive, maybe she will not be talking this fit. And Joseph Bakai create job for me, this and that. Dr. Richardson, I will take time one day to lecture all of you on this show on what my profession actually is. Where you say it's a water. I am an advanced form of public health. I am an advanced form of preventive or diseases to prevent diseases.
Go have Liberia. Diseases.
All right. We're doing good. We should
thank
you very much. Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. We were doing. Guys, forgive me if I mute you. Forgive me if I mute you.
I don't want to spend this show talking about who Mo Ali is.
So again, we're gonna move on. Let's do this. Dr. Richardson.
Anybody.
He
started this show telling me that I need to be educated. Okay.
We are moving on. We are moving on.
Dr. Richardson. You don't know anything about me for you to come in this place to talk about.
Dr. Richardson, we are moving on. We are moving on, ma'am. I'm sorry if I mute you, but we have to move on, please.
That's
Mo
fine.
Ali, Dr. Richardson, you and Fagon. We are having a good conversation about what happened in Sass time. We got to play the rest of the clip because it is important. It's not for only one political party. It's for all the
go back to the clip. Let's go back to the clip.
We are going back to the clip. This is about George Minor we are. Let's go back to George Minor we are. After the election, we can put in our credential. Okay, after the election, we can put in our resume. We tell exactly which school we went to, the degree we have obtained. This is about George Minor we are and the people. This election is about Mr. President versus the people of Liberia. This election is not about Stanton Witherspoon or Dr. Richardson or Mo Ali. It's not about the full AA degree and bachelor degree Honorable Fagon have. It's not about Mame and the agriculture project he is doing. And I thank you, Momme. Your presentation yesterday was unique. I saw it. Thank you. It's not about Mr. Dwalu that tried to bring a new clean air system to the country and build that empire in the diaspora. It's not about Mr. Dwalu. It's not about Conor Gray. Thank you, Conor Gray, for your services to the nation. Thank you for that. Thank you for serving in the military. It's not about Prince Maxwell, who is working tirelessly in Europe, trying to recreate the unique diplomatic relationship that Liberia should have with the European Union and other part of the world. It's not about Fadika. So, guys, it's about Liberians and George Manawia. So let's go back on track. I'm begging you. For the last 5 days, we got to keep this thing moving. This interview by our brother Chris is so unique. Let's go back to it, please.
Watching. And like,
I'm sorry. It looked like we went too deep in it. There we go. 1 minute, folks. 1 minute. We were at 38 seconds.
The route from Libo to set up Matlab was very much, in fact, it's very much deplorable for that reason. The authority have to ask the citizen to stay away from going to Berwyn. Berwyn is the border point between Maryland and Osborne.
Yes, I know Berwyn very well. That's the hometown of Charles Coffey. Let's go on.
Okay, so that makes it very difficult for citizens to citizens.
You mean the prefabricated bridge, right? Is that the George Bush Bridge?
Yes, definitely. They're fine, yes. The prefabricated bridge.
Yeah, George Bush Bridge, but why are you trying to change it now?
Yeah, but I think you're paying bilateral, right?
Yes, I know the entire Southeast, my brother.
Yeah, I can remember the time then former President Salif came for a tour in Grenco. Now, okay, from there, they moved to the City Football Field, where the brief program was held just under 1 hour. And it was not really, favorite in the terms of what we expect to take place. Not really, with not, it didn't take place actually, because the other counties, the president spent like 2-3 hours on a program, but here in Grenco, it was less than 1 hour.
What was the reason for the rush?
The president, I think, for your own thinking, he looked at the turnout. Also, he said he was rushing Sassa. Sassa was one of the main things he was talking about. And yesterday, question was asked in one of you why he said that Sassa road had been paved. And he said, before you come to pave, Sassa road not paved. Before after Labrador was created, Sassa was created without being paved. So if Sassa road not being paved, it says here he's fully responsible when Sassa road being paved.
So guys, now hold on right there. And this is exactly where I want to bring your attention to. Liberians just heard this. I will start with Fago on this one. He's saying, before I was born, y'all didn't face the road. Before I become president, y'all didn't face the road. You don't blame me because the road not faced. Hey, Fago, that job we are saying it to the chiefs and elders and the people for your own country he from. Yesterday he said because it was raining. 6 months rain, so he couldn't face the road. Today now he's saying, hey, Fagon, take it from me and help the Liberian people, guys. Everybody get 1 minute each. Please respect your 1 minute.
Same time will be the shortest time I will speak for because I sent you a video of our Oma dancing, which is 30 seconds.
Go ahead, Fagon. I'm sorry.
My video sent to you now is 30 seconds. No excuse. However, I will say this to you. Somebody coming in.
Fago, I'm sorry. All the phone going on. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So, listen. It's like you are annoying somebody more. Those people's roads used to be pliable during the rainy season. Nobody here can argue that. Even the CDC cannot argue that. And the people say, what have you done to our roads? And you tell them, oh, before I was born, even the times I was not here, blah, blah, blah. That is why the other group of people said, you harmonize our salary, we will harmonize your vote. The people of Grand Crew, George Weah's spent 6 years in office, spent 2 days with them during his presidency, and last night spent 3 hours with them. You know, it's so unfortunate that some of the radio stations are now relaying this thing. George, we have spent 2 days and then 3 hours in 6 years with the people of Grand Coup. Even if the people of Grand Coup don't do him justice, West Point, Nukuta, Claratown, they will deal with President Weah. Because in West Point, that one small football field he carried there. In Claratown, I follow behind him. The storm took the roof from there. We put new zinc there. That's it. Nothing he has done for the people of Grand Sass, Grand Coup, or Sano. I'm telling people, when I say, hey, you want to be around the bush, I don't be around the bush. They think I one run.
Thank you.
We are one run.
Thank you, Fagon. Fagon, thank you very much, Ed. You heard exactly what the young man said. He is with the president. He's reporting what he's saying. And now the president said, we didn't do it before St. Chadikin time. Don't blame me.
You know, let me just create an overview on what was said earlier. On the same show, we came here and we accused somebody.
I beg you, just understand. You got 1 minute though, so just understand, please.
Somebody came in and accused somebody of getting a scholarship for working for a government entity at LBDI and did not return. That same individual accused Cummins of being responsible for the 66 bogus agreement, and he pinned him to the Buchanan Renewable. Those things sound like governmental activities to me. If a man is this powerful in a private sector and yet has much influence over government, one can just imagine. But I don't think that this idea of kicking the can down the road is only left with Mr. Weir. We had a vice president who, disavow himself from the entire 12 years of Madam Sirleaf. I was a parked race car sitting in the garage. Others are making clarity. No, you are responsible for this. There was nothing that was done. 66 bogus agreement. Oh, I was just there sitting down there just watching. This idea of leaders not taking responsibility of their failure is what get Liberia where it is. Only people with courage, like the Cummins, who will look at Ivar and say, look, I'm going to let you go because you have crossed the path. Those kinds of leaders who can take responsibility of their activity. One of the things, before I end, one of the things that helped me during the war was the idea that there will always be a tomorrow where society will judge you based on your past activity. As a result, I abstained from so many things, and that saved me. You understand? So going Liberia, look at the history, the annals of history. Now, one fly you will find me to say I was responsible for the death of that fly. So, because you know what? There is always a tomorrow. Accept what you've done wrong. That makes you a better person. George Weah, I think he's still not remorseful for what he has done for the last 6. He's not going to be remorseful going forward. Joe Buckeye the same. They don't ever take responsibility.
Thank you very much, my brother Ed Remy Great. Thank you, Mr. Dwalu.
Yes, as the president of the high school dropout delegation, and I've killed many flies in my lifetime. I'll show you this. Unlike Mr. Gray, I want to say something Mr. Gray did say. He said, if somebody wins their home county, it speaks to tribalism. Let me tell you something, Mr. Gray, and I think it was my brother Gola King who pointed this out. When Al Gore did not win Tennessee in this country, he never won the presidency. Winning your home county does not speak to tribalism. It speaks to how well-grounded you are with your people. That's number one. It got nothing to do with tribalism. It shows you how well-connected you are with your people, that you have now moved away from your people, even if you went to Morovia. Look, we have to stop this nyaga thing. Your house have to give you a stamp of approval before the outside world can accept you. Lofa County giving this man stamp of approval, it tells the world that he is prepared to govern the society.
You also see the picture on your t-shirt. I'm sorry, Dwadu. You guys just see him going up like this. Why are you showing Fago? You want Fago to see the picture?
No, she wanted me to see, and I said she should go for a pillow in the room. put it in the chair, 2 pillows. You will come up.
Sorry to go ahead. I just see that the Richardson doing this. So I just have to figure out.
I think the teacher making her jealous. Let me put my own up.
There you go. So I will continue to say this. Being grounded to your people is not tribalism. It is what you expect. I want to say this. Every politics is local. Indigenizing your strategy is part of a politic to elevate that society. It doesn't speak to tribalism. I'm not one for saying vote for this person because they belong to another tribe. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're from Painesville and the people from Painesville cannot speak about your good name, nobody else wants you. Let's stop this petty talk. But I will say this to President Weah. President Weah did not pay YFE. I'll repeat this every time I get an opportunity. He's stealing from the Liberian people. He's stolen 17 million Liberian dollars from the Liberian people and telling you the public schools are free. They are not free. They are being paid for. Stanton.
But before you get back to me, I would not do this to the rest of the guys though. And Fagon was right. These people kept quiet. 2018, 2019, 2020. 2021, 2022, now 2023, they're coming up. So all the time, President, we have to pay a YS school fee. That lie.
A lie.
That's a bloody lie.
All lies. All lies.
That was a lie. He used the money. He took the people money. Look at Mo Ali.
Mo Ali. 1 second. They're collecting 100 LD in up to 6th grade, 200 LD middle school or junior high school, and 300 LD senior high school. That means $900 in elementary went to another. So the guy said billions. So President Weah and Sam are actually receiving billions of Liberian dollars that they are using on themselves. And they are telling the people were posting here, their kids are paying $3,000, $7,000, $8,000 in public school.
Mo Ali right there. Mo Ali got children. He's saying it. Mo Ali is saying it. So President Weah been lying to his teeth. That's why the people.
I'm paying it.
Wow.
They're not 3,000 anymore. Then when you go to high school, they can bring a tire from China. Tire that they pay 50.
Yeah, let's move on to Prince. Let's move on to Prince. Again, guys, let's move on to Prince. That is the reason why they guys saying that Prince Maxwell talk to us and
yes,
we'll go to Ali, Abula, and Fadika.
Yes, Stanton, I'll push back a little bit to say that what you said was a mischaracterization of what I said. This is what I said, Stanton. George Weah, the Liberian people have now understood that George Weah is a deep, big liar. A deep, big liar. They have gone to the polls to get their voting cards. The Liberian people, in thousands, they've gone to the voting registration and get their voting cards. They braved the storm. They went under the rain. They did everything. You won't tell me they are going to come back and go to the polls on October 10th to put their card there for George Weah when they know deep down in their heart that George Weah is a liar. That's the reason why I said they haven't really gotten the message yet. George Weah lied to them and their children about school fees and YX fee. He lied to them about the entire Southeast coastal highway. He lied to them about civil service salary harmonization. He lied to them about passing laws for women and children in the country. And yet, George Weah is going to come back to Monrovia after the counter tour. My hope is that I don't see nobody in convoy and crowd behind his convoy. That is the reason why I say the Liberian people have to understand that it is time for us to retire those that have lied to us and done us harm. And George Weah right now has done so much harm and so much lies. Even to the people of Sass, he lied to them. Even to the people of Grand Crew, he lied to them. See, let me tell you, I'll give you a little bit of history quickly. The Crew people were the only people in the transatlantic slave trade that was never taking slaves. Do you know what they did to themselves? The Crew people were the first kamikaze in history. They will kill themselves because they never wanted to stand under the leadership of tyrants, the leadership of people who taught them bad. I am surprised that our people have lost their history. I am surprised that our people have lost their blood. If they want to know, my name is Fonati, a Crew boy too.
Wait for your
I
time.
would not
Thank you very
vote.
much, Prince.
I would not vote for George Weah because I'm a crewman.
Yeah,
I know.
for Natimi, wait for your time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mo Ali, Mombe, and then Don Fadiga will take us home on this. Yeah, 1 minute, Mo Ali.
You know, Stanton, these are the last 5 or 4 days in the election. And so we're chipping a little bit when people try to mischaracterize the understanding of politics. There is a reason why Mr. Cummings has dropped so badly and he will perform so poorly in these elections. When you have Remy Great and propagating for you and they are not actually supporting you, they're supporting Weah, then you have a problem. We're talking about a road. Mr. Weah goes to his hometown. The people ask him, forget about 1847 to 2018. But you from our hometown, you our son. You've been there 6 years. Why you not face the rule for us? Hey man. Then the man join go and say Joe Baka is the one who not pay the rule. Now why? Joe Baka is the one who signed 66 concession agreement. How is Mr. Cummings going to win votes? Let's come to that rule. When they asked President Weah said, don't blame me. The same language that Remy Gray is speaking. Let's blame Joe Baka. Because somewhere in the Southeast, President Weah said, Joe Baka is the cause for them not having rule because Joe Baka is the one wishing him for rain to fall in 6 years. Why you pay the rule? Short rule. 15 minutes rule. Look, that thing what they can say, you are from region, enough force for your region to support you. Dwalu said it right. Stanton. It's like you from the house, your wife and your children, you contesting for a position. And they say we're not supporting you. Get yourself up from that race. Because if your family cannot support you, they who are with you every day, there's no other people supporting you. They know who you are. They know what you are made of. If your county that you are from does not support you, who will support you? Where you will get that support from? And this is what is happening to President Weah. You from Grand Crew. Grand Crew is crying. They didn't get role. Mame put it right. They got resources. You paying attention to create jobs for young people there, for everywhere. They say that Joseph Waka did it.
Thank you very much. So, guys, thank you very much, Mo Adi. For Abula Mame and Don Fadika, please allow me to play this because we press against time. Then you guys can speak. A beautiful program today, but it is important. This last clip, breaking the camel back. Watch and listen.
They are all around here. On the most serious note, to get 100% CDC in this county now, so what President we are re-elected. It's difficult. It's very difficult. I'm giving you a clear information that indeed Grand Crew are not yet resolved to say, look, this is our CDC county.
No, that could be amounted to a betrayal to a son of that county. That up to now, some people are still not decided whether you should be given another mandate.
Yes, the president of Liberia, Mr. George, we are here to show something for the American country. We started looking for the city of Sass now, we see some pockets lights that were brought here, and there are also quote unquote busing units. That's all you have to American country. So the people are so confused why there was some that indeed they made will not care to them. So now we are hearing about second round after he is next regime, if he wins, then you tell the Grand Crew County. So they are disappointed in the process. In fact, that was said yesterday by some elders. They were disappointed with the regime. Since he became president, they had to feel his presidency in Grand Crew County.
Okay, so let's leave that a little bit. How was the reception for the United Party vice presidential candidate, Jeremiah Kuhn?
So let me hold Jeremiah Kuhn because we don't have time. But listen to what we just listened to Mame. The people are saying no to President George Manawiya.
Don't forget, this guy called my name, so I got to report.
I will give you guys the 30-second after Monday.
You ain't got policy name and start to tell
So
you.
Abula, seriously, on a serious note though, you're hearing this reporter that is dead. He's speaking to Christopher. He's saying this thing is over. The people have not made up the mind. The people saying no to George Manawiya. You didn't build our roads. We have not seen you in years.
Stanton, one clarification about the reporter. He works with Phonetic Kofa's radio station.
So that Joel, the reporter, well, the man saying the truth. Mame, I mean, this is real time, man. This is crazy.
Stan, like I said from the beginning, the people in the Southeastern region, they are not fools. They know what it means to have huge deposit of mineral resources that their government cannot tap on to improve their life, cannot even make effort. There are times, sometimes to attract investment for those mineral resources can be difficult. But when they see their leaders making effort, then they get hope. Georgia makes no effort. Absolutely nothing. The horses and the street light, there's this thing in Grand Cru that George Weah is not from Grand Cru. He just pretending to be from Grand Cru. There's a narrative there about that. And that narrative is born out of his neglect of the people. All the football he played, all the millions he made, the people are asking, what? Forget about the presidency. All the millions you made in football, what you did for Grand Cru?
You never came back. You're right.
So, even the street lights, the solar lights he carried, you know what he carried? He carried to his town in Sass. That he took it to in Sass. Ask anybody that what he did. So everything is about himself. But the point I want to learn on is we should be realistic when we talk politics. Politics is not exact science. It can change over time. We come in America, people will say, oh, the Democrat will win the black vote. There are researchers, there are research institutions that analyze votes across the United States and determine stronghold and determine what will make this state to swing. This state is historically a Democrat state. Republican will not win because of this. But when you come to Liberia and you say Tiawan Gonglo will win Nima, and they say you tribalistic. You say Joseph Boka will win Lofa, you say you tribalistic. You say Kume might win Maryland, you say you tribalistic. But look at the trend of vote in the past. Where did Kumi get highest percentage of vote when he contested? Maryland. It's because they fear that their son. But then you come by and spit in their faces and say they are being tribalistic by supporting their son. No, they're not tribalistic. They are just attached and connected to their children. That's how politics work in Liberia. And when you engage into it, don't teach civic doing political time.
Thank you very much. Again, we will go to Fadika, then we'll open this thing to whichever way, because we got about 13 minutes to the closing of this show. I want to appreciate each and every one. Today, Christopher interview was on point. I hope Volante will not fire that reporter, because now he's trending. He's saying the truth, and I hope Volante will not fire him. If you have his number, Mo Ali, please let me know when Volante fire him. I will ask Manatiti to hire him. So go ahead, Don Fadiga.
Yeah. Well, let me first agree with Mami. Tribal identity, tribal politics is the same as Republican, being a Republican or from blue or green state in America. It is part of the people right. People want someone that looked at them. Someone in America, they say someone that they can have a beer with. People will identify people that it's just that someone coming in your home. They won't take a stranger over you. They will, your children or people that live with you will choose you first before they choose anybody else. So it is an integral part of our politics. So we should not discount that. And a lot of people will vote for different reasons. But what George Weah is experiencing in Southeastern and through every length and breadth of our country is the result of him dereligating his duty as president. President Weah has failed as commander-in-chief of the Republic of Liberia. He has failed to protect Liberians. He has failed to protect our borders from drugs and all those different bad things, something for which he was elected, not as a sedition president or Weah-shin president. He was elected as the president of the Republic
of Liberia. Yep.
And George Weah have failed in that aspect. He has failed his constitutional duty, and that is why he's struggling. There's a man that said he will spend $8 million to build pole housing. How do you get to the pole housing when you do not have roads? He said you're going to build coastal highway. This man doesn't have a vision for Liberia. He had no vision, no plan. He woke up one morning, Samuel to a few other individuals, I don't know what they saw in, they said that he could be president. It was only because of their own aggrandizement. It was not about the country. It was to use him for whatever they have used him for, and he have used them too. And they're looking at this country as if to say it is an elephant meat. They have mutilated this country for the last 6 years to the point that we cannot even recognize our own country. Honestly, if you are in opposition, we all can agree that George Weah is an eyesore or menace to our society. He needs to leave. The man doesn't even take his duty as president seriously. That's something that we even need to question. Now, how can we remove him? Because what we stand together against is stronger than who will be the head, who will be the tail. The Liberian people will decide who can better lead that fight. And for every indication, every polling data, it shows that Ambassador Boyka is that man.
Thank you.
If it is not your guy this time, do the nationalistic thing, Prince. Do the nationalistic thing, Remy. Do the nationalistic thing, Dr. Richardson. Save your country. Join more less to this country.
Thank you, folks. Thank you very much, my brother Fadika. This is what happened in Grand Jita today. I'm going to go to Mr. Dwalu. But before I do that, Dr. Richardson, let me play this clip because I would really appreciate you responding to this Grand Jita issue. A little violence took place today in Grand Jita. It's all over social media. So let's just flag it.
Mosento, why you not completing our interview?
There? You talking to me?
No, go ahead. I don't think anybody say anything.
Yeah, I was saying why you're not completing our interview.
I'm trying to squeeze this in. We got 9 more minutes to 7 more. Yeah. If it's your turn, you can call for it. I will play.
You want me to come in very quickly while you're doing that?
Yeah, but let me play this real quick, please.
Tell me. Don't require anybody. You tell me don't require somebody. Don't require ya. Don't require ya. You talking there? Put a phone. Don't require ya. Tell me that now. Tell the phone.
Stanton, this is
yes, sir.
This will continue to happen because the government has refused to do its duty. Lawlessness has become the order of the day in Liberia. But before I forget about that, I want to say this. It's rhetorical. I don't need a very great to answer this. You say communists willingness to...
Can we stick on this thing, Duane?
No, please stick on it. If you let Alba go, let me just phrase it very quickly. Why did he hire Ability, or why did he bring Ability on board if he has such moral standing? But I will say this. The lawlessness in Liberia is being increased because the government's refusal to consequence people for what they're doing. These guys know this with complete certainty that no, it doesn't matter what they do, they're going to get away with it. And it's been happening for some 6 years. There is no law all in the country. I expect nothing different. This is why people behave in certain ways. People always say, oh, Liberians don't follow law. That's not true. Look, one of the most law-abiding people in this country per capita are Liberians. They follow the law. Nobody has to remind you in America that if you don't follow the law, you're going to get consequenced. The consequences are there. But in Liberia, we behave in that fashion because nobody consequences you when you do something wrong. And I'm not surprised. I expect that to happen. But at the end of the day, that's what we have. President Weah has to go. He's not paying YFE. This is a dangerous man. The Southeast should not vote for him. Senator, may I give it back to you, brother?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring in my brother Maxwell. On the video, please, Maxwell.
Yes, on the video, I mean, I would say this to the young people of Liberia that are engaged in those practices in Grenjide. Dr. Moniba has said it over and over that you guys are precious. You guys are very, very important. And you guys have a lot of opportunities and meaning to Liberia. Allowing yourself to be involved in such act because of someone's uh, words to you can only derail your future. You are the person, you are the people that we are concerned about. So allowing politicians to corral you guys into doing wrong is the most dangerous thing you guys can ever do to yourself. You also have seen that Dr. Moniba has consistently tried to bring you guys the positive change and the positive motivational words that are very, very important, not just for yourself, but for your future in your life. That is very, very important. You do not have to do anything for President Weah to put your life in danger. Because guess what? He's not going to rescue you. He's never rescued you for the past 6 years. Dr. Moniba has said that consistently. And if you get hurt, you have no hospital to go to. If you are hungry and do not have food to eat, you have no one to feed you by yourself. And Dr. Moniba has made it clear to you all. That is the reason why October 10th is very, very important when you go to the polls to make sure you vote number 13 because that is your future.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. We'll go to Ed, then Fagon Fadika, and Mo Ali can take us home on this, folks. Dr. Richardson, not Dr. Richardson, COTT Canon is really, really, really hitting us with time. So at least we should just respect her time frame, please. Dr. Richardson, on the video from Grand Judah.
The video where a platform fell down.
Yes, it was in Grand Judah. So maybe you want us to set it up for you. Mo Adi, then you set it up because you know more about this video for the folks to understand. What happened in Grand Judah, Mo Adi?
So what happened in Grand Judah today, that platform was built by our partisans where they were preparing to receive Rescue 2 and to have a rally. Because Rescue 2, as we speak, is in Zwedru in continuation of the Southeastern tour. And the seditions were instructed by the superintendent of Grand Judah, who himself is a sedition, to break down the platform so that we, the Unity Party, cannot have our program there.
And that's Kafali, right?
Yes, Kafali. This is the same Kafali who in I think it was 2020, I believe, instructed people to attack then CPP officials. And you see the guys there, that platform did not break down or did not fall by itself. It was broken down by CDC people. These are the people who support the quote-unquote peaceful George Weah. And I can bet there will be no war, there will be no caution, there will be no condemnation of this act by people from the CDC, by President Weah. They will condone it because they feel that violence is normal for CDC. Violence is a normal way of life for the CDC. But guess what? Our Vice Tenor Bearer is there, and we will have a program in Zwedru tomorrow.
Thank you, Mo. So now let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all because when George Weah took over Liberia when he was elected, he promised Liberians to do many things, including building a coastal highway, the Bali Island. They were going to bring a hair factory in to create jobs for Liberians. And it was going to be a government of inclusiveness. He said he was going to, bring change from other past governments in the country. But we see that George Weah lied to the people, and this is why he should not be elected again. He lied to the people. They should not elect him again. On the other hand, seeing the destruction of the United Party's platform in Grand Juda, I'm not surprised. These two parties continue to create a toxic environment for Liberians. And the more reason why they should elect a technocrat, someone who have been in a managerial sector for a very long time to manage Liberia's resources, because we have seen, Vice President Bokar was in the government for, sees me all the time, 42 years. And we see that our resources were mismanaged, they were not appropriately applied to the needs of Liberians. So Liberians, we need a change right now. On October 10th, elect someone who understands, what Liberia needs, understand how to create jobs, how to manage a budget, understands how he can be a model for Liberians, Mr. Alexander Cummings, and of course, Councilor Bronskin. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rich. On this note, because we'll be going to the phone line, Fagon, you will have the last word. I'm not going to go to Don Fadika. I'm not going to go to El Remy Gray, because Francine has spoken and Mo Hardy has spoken.
The thing about it is, Mo made a statement.
I'm coming in our closing. We will bring you guys in, but guys, I beg you.
So this is unfair.
Yeah, but I beg you. Please accept the unfairness. I beg you. Honorable Fagon.
We can't believe now. Why are you giving?
Well, Stanton, one of the things that gets me most of the time is they pretend to be speaking truth when you are actually lying. When you say, oh, they brought Cummings in on Buchanan Renewable, who brought him in? Who told him to be the financial analyst for those people?
Oh, man. You're not even.
Then when you talk about Chevron, who put him on the board of Chevron?
My friend, you made all those allegations.
How is it people lying on him?
You made those allegations.
Wait, man. Let me talk.
Let Fagon have a guys, I beg you guys. We have to listen, guys. I'm begging you. Let's give the people what they deserve, what they came for. Okay?
You guys,
open the phone line.
You guys, the reason why you are getting beat, you are being beaten, badly on this platform, is because you don't know your candidates.
Nobody has won election.
Okay?
Nobody has won election.
How many United Party people we have on this platform? All
right, guys. Maybe we'll just have to. Listen, Fagon, wait. What I'm going to do, I'm going to zoom in on the speaker that will not hear you guys speaking.
About the issue in Grand Juda. You're not speaking about it.
But it's okay. That's his time. That's his time. We shouldn't interrupt him, please, guys.
That's the same way you didn't speak about it. You
go ahead, Fagon.
For coming on this platform and telling people about Alice.
Two guys have called my name, and you have to give me
time to speak. Okay, I will give you the time to speak. I'm begging you, Mr. Gray, please.
Why are you whining like a cry baby? One day you won't be crying yet. I'm not talking yet. You came here. I didn't write Cummings' resume. I mean, her biography. I didn't write about Cummings. Cummings wrote about himself. He was the one that said he was on the board of Chevron. Was it me who said it? So why you want to blame me? Come on, man. Now let me speak to the video. The world is watching, Stanton. Everybody saw the evidence. United Party people were passing when CDC attacked United Party people in Lofa. The consequences was felt on both sides, and the nation suffered. The world is watching again. They had their program, nobody disturbed them. We built our platform, they moved there and they broke it down. Nobody have anything to say. But when the retaliation took place in Foya, they started crying for justice. Let me say this when people say, tune down the rhetoric. What do you say to what you just saw on the video? Is it fair to us? Were they right for what they did to us? Did we retaliate? Let it be so. But what I can say to Kai Fale, in George Weah administration, your name comes out in every bad thing. I don't know why you think that when you move on Yeke Koluba and CPP, Alex Cummings, And when you broke down the people things today, and when you sat there and Alfred Donald was taken to the bushes and have never been seen, and you have done nothing. But most of the crimes that you have been involved in, the reason why we are on this platform is to ensure that you do not escape justice. Everything you do is being documented. We are looking at the pictures of the people right now. After election, don't say that witch hunt. They committed a crime and they will be charged and punished for it. And the video and the picture will be shown to the world. So everything you're doing in Grandia or any part of the country, make sure it's not on video. You will pay for your crimes.
Again, we got to be fair to Ed Reverend Great. Our brother Conor Great deserves 30 seconds. Conor Great. Then from there we go to the phone line.
You know, I
when
think,
you attacked me, you didn't give me 30 seconds.
I think the most patriotic thing to do is to sustain our democracy, not to be flip-flopping from one party to the other. That's not patriotism. So yes, I was saying thanks for the advice, but no thanks. Let me say this: the reason why psychologically more always come here and say Cummings is failing is because he stands the most chance of winning this election. So all their focus, they will employ those innuendos and make it seem like he's not winning. Nobody is winning right now. The last time we went to election 2017, we all lost to a guy who is bringing the country down today. So stick on to your candidate. It was this same platform that said Cummings has never been a grand jury. I'm happy that people are bringing that up now. This is why some of us are so concerned about tribal politics. It has done more harm to us as a nation. You want to compare tribal issue in the United States to that of Liberia? Liberia, for tribal, the main reason we have not made progress as a people is because we stick on this tribal politics. I would discourage us. I don't want to hear anybody talking about their tribe, because that is exactly how you fan the flame of discord in our society.
Thank you very much, Ed.
It will be seen as one people.
Nobody responsible for you not going to Tala.
We
You
gotta
don't
move
go to your
on.
own village 29 years.
Aaron Kuban, come on, let's take calls. It will be fair to our
Years,
people
you
now.
don't go to Tala,
Now,
then you want to bring other people?
Aaron, come up. Let's open the phone line, folks. We're going to take 15 calls. Then we're going to do our closing. Because we want to come back tomorrow, we do not want to make Madam Titi angry. Please, 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 let's give the people a chance to
Tell
speak.
your brother, he go to a village 30 years, you
we got an issue about Joe Manaway being rejected. They rejected him in his own hometown. We got an issue. Talk to us about your political party, who you're supporting, whoever you think you're going to support. October 10th, the phone line is open. The phone line is open. Excuse me. Hello.
Okay, so.
Hello. Yeah. Can you lower your volume from your receiver, please, and talk through the phone?
Yeah. 1 minute.
Thank you. All right, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Langley Callen, calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, talk to us, please.
Yeah, I would like to appreciate you, Stanton, for your work and the integrity of democracy. I support Tiawan Gonglo in terms of integrity, and I appreciate the effort. But to be very frank, this election, the Honorable Bassa is going to win. All right, and if Bassa wins, all of us need to do research on Liberia in the 70s. I got that clip on YouTube. Most people argue that they don't know that we lack human capital. Liberia was a better country in the 70s. Some of us, from kindergarten to law school, we got education for Liberia.
I know I gave you folks only 30 seconds, but let me ask you, why are you jumping from Tiawan Gonglo to Joseph Bassa?
No, I'm not jumping. I'm looking at the numbers.
Okay.
I'm a researcher. I make analysis. It's
Okay.
my scientific guess.
All right. Thank you very much.
Reality.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for calling. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call, my brother. Let's go to Morovia. Let's take one from Morovia. Go ahead.
Hello, welcome. Okay. Hello, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. You are live. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Sass Victor. I'm from Chicken Factory.
Okay.
Thank you very much for this program. Am I live?
You are live on the radio. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you. It is not surprising for the administration of His Excellency Manavia. I want to say this emphatically to
Can you be
our
very
people.
fast, please?
Yeah, I'm not.
I was sitting in the Charlie School in Grand Bassa County, and then Honorable, let's say His Excellency Jovia went there and promised the people of we statutory district that he was going to build a mini stadium to Compound 3, where he usually went when he used to play football. That stadium up to now, ask people of we statutory district whether we have built.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me take another person here. I thought the CEO was. Hello, welcome.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
You are live. Go ahead.
My name is David Tuwai Manibara, calling from District 3, Maserado.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, thank you so kindly this evening for bringing out this information. We know there are some journalists that will try to hide this from us. But it's not strange, right? I mean, we're going to be asking questions who will win this election. It is clear. Even from our video recording, you hear people, we want rescue, we want rescue, we want rescue. They will still not be asking. I mean, I've heard so many talking from here there. We call it on the opposition. You listen to that song. I put it here in my heart. The opposition bring them on board. The ruling party kick them out. Let us kick the ruling party out. Opposition, please come and join the rescue team so that we can just liberate this country and our children can live in peace. Thank you so kindly. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Let's take this person. Welcome. Hello, you are live. Go ahead.
This is small. Thank you guys for the program. We're enjoying it. I'm working with police.
Go ahead.
Let me say, in America, there, who is Joe Biden? He has 10 more years. Does not bring experience in America? But when we talk about sailor in government, what does that got to do with the people's choice? Let us have the argument.
Did you say?
Talk to it's needed.
All right, thank you. Let me take this person here. Welcome.
Yeah, everyone, thank you, and thank you to the panelists. My name is Koba Pastor when I call from Liberia. Let me appreciate the panelists this evening. I think you guys are doing well on the show. And the Liberian people are resolved, right? Because the father went in church, we are go to places, he struggle. They manage to put people together in order to convince the public that people love church. That is why the Liberian people govern themselves and they requested to see rescue one. Later, Fonazikova got embarrassed. He said, you get 100,000 because if they want to see she's right, you get convinced people resources at this stage. People convinced. Church, we introduce a web, stay a web at a crucial time. Now, this is your first time coming to my breath area. It was too embarrassing. You step as president almost 6 years. Your web. You will not even your own time, but you have to convince this man to my people. That's why the people are clear. Most of that, what happened in Great Gila, right? Now, the guy, he just see that because he's an ex-rebel, president, he want to intimidate our people. But program will be here and we prepare for that.
Thank you.
So not care for nobody. I want to tell the panelists, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, we be peaceful in the process. And if Ambassador Bwaga is their president, nothing more, nothing less. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Come on. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. You are live on the radio. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Okay, this is Iman S. Sheriff, and I call from Morovia. Thank you specifically.
Okay.
Thank you to the panelists. CEO Stanton, our spokesperson Mo Ali. I am one of the supervisors of our two washers for United Alliances.
We have been conducting our training. We'll be winding up tomorrow. Hopefully, this country will be by our bosses, and we can verify that a resounding victory is certain. We are not going to be deterred. We are resolved. The Liberian people are resolved. The lawlessness in our country, corruption, rampant corruption, wanton killing of people must stop. President is going to be expelled October 10, 2023.
Thank you. Let's take this person. You're welcome. Hello. Hello, you are live on the radio. Go ahead.
This is Emmanuel D. Johnson. I call from English Delta.
Go ahead, Johnson.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to you guys for all you guys are doing for this country. And
hello.
Let me bring someone from here. Thank you very much, Musa Keita from Minnesota.
Yeah, thank you very much, CEO. Thanks to the panelists. I want to first start off with calling everybody Zoni on our panel today. Dr. Francine Asatu, Moali, Mohamed Ali, Doualo, Ansu Doualo, Lamini Fagon. Thanks to all of you for your contributions. This election is between the ruling party and the entire opposition. I support Mr. Kumi. For any opposition that wins this election, the bro will take a positive step than what we are seeing right now or what we are seeing for the past 6 years or for the past 18 years, regardless of what. George Weah did not promise anything and he is failing to do anything that he has been speaking about. The rules, the economy, everything is bad. No one needs to tell anybody who you want to vote for. Vote for your choice. Let's reduce the rhetoric. If you vote, make sure your vote is counted. And after election, let's come back together and be friends and be brothers and sisters. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Musa. Folks, it's 7:15. We gotta go. When we come back, 8 o'clock, we'll take more phone calls. But let's just wrap this up. We appreciate everyone's phone calls. Again, we'll be back here with Midnight Politics, and we'll open the phone line from 8 p.m. our time, which will be 12 a.m. Liberian time, to 9 p.m., which will be 1 a.m. So we'll take all of your phone calls. You can make your comment. Let me say this. It is important for us to know as we do our closing. When my brother Meme, I sent Meme of audio recording. Folks within LPP, they are saying they reach out to me, some of the candidates that are ready to be representative and senators. They had a meeting yesterday. Some group in the party want to move over to CDC. They reached out to me. In the meeting, Tewan Gonglo didn't attend the meeting, and I want you guys to hear this, and I hope the LPP folks are listening very well. They had a voice up meeting yesterday. It started last week. Councilor Gonglo didn't attend the meeting, but this was said that CDC will be paying for the poor washers. Again, let me call the attention of the rest of the opposition. If CDC paying for LPP Tewan Gonglo party poor washers, then that's a concern. It is concerning then who they are, which one the voter cards they will be washing for. I'm saying it because they sent me text messages, they sent me audio. I sent the audio to Meme, and I hope he can speak to the folks because he's the spokesman. The person didn't call their name, and I appreciate that they didn't call their name. But I know who sent it to me because according to the phone numbers, the person have the party, the LPP stand-up bearer, Tewan Gonglo behind him, and the name, everything came over. I'm going to protect that person. But something I want to bring to your attention tonight. If CDC is paying for Councilor Gonglo, LPP party, that party, poor washers, what that say to you? Minister Fagon, Mo Ali, you guys been around since 2017. Have this happened before? And what's the significance of this happening? That CDC will pay for LPP poll washers, sir. Let's go to you first, Honorable Fagon. Then Mo will come in.
I was a member of the CDC. It's not strange to me. These bear the hallmarks and fingerprints of Samuel Twer and his negotiators. I told you today behind the curtain that I was extremely angry with Gonglo. I even sent you a video, if I'm not mistaken, of Gonglo waving to trees. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. No human being. No human being waved to Gonglo. Gonglo waved to the trees and to the something as he entered Grand Gita County. He's got no money. He was in a car with one old pickup behind him. And today, after all this work, in the last minute, Gonglo and several members of the opposition have started attacking JMB as if to say that's their target. We know it bears the hallmark and the fingerprints of the former president, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And that is why I continue to say to everybody, we are on this platform today, we'll be friends tomorrow. If anyone wants to take anything personal, that's fine. But I know I got confirmed information that Gonglo Party is headed CDC's way. All the things he talked about were flat. We refused to attack Gonglo on this platform because we felt Gonglo was an honorable man. But it turns out you don't have money. Pull out. You don't have money? Get out. Nobody's sending you there. You cannot even pay the people in your office, but you want to be in a race. And that is why I say continuously, 20 parties, 2 front runners. The other 18 will have to decide. But if they chose not to decide, I see money by even today state campaigning. I see Kumis on the other side. But the end game is we will wait for a second round. I said to the Liberian people, trust me, I don't think I've been wrong before. This election is over. George Weah will not win Kidman, Pomi, and Bapolu. George Weah will not win Monserrato, Bong, Nimba, and Lufa. George Weah will not win Bassa and Magibi. There's no pathway for winning for George Weah. And to Tiawan, I say to you, pull out while you still have a voice. Or stay in and embarrass yourself and embarrass all of us that have believed in you. Because everybody can now see we have the leak audio and video and things there. It is a done deal. And if you pursue it, you will be letting us down. Because nothing you can do will cause Joseph Boakai to lose. You will just let us down who have had confidence in you.
Thank you very much. Again, let me say this. If this is true, it was sent to me by someone that is running for the senatorial seat. 2 other individuals that are running as representative. I took that audio when they were scheduling the meeting. I sent it to Mohammed. I called my brother, Gibson Jeru. You saw his reply in our chat room. This is concerning. But let me ask the spokesperson for the rescue train. Mo Ali, here we are. If it is true that CDC is paying Gonglo poor washer, can you guys trust them? What is the message down from the rescue train?
You know, I will give my very good and intellectually apt friend, Amulai Mame, the chance to speak on this matter because he is an insider. But I have been concerned, and I even raised that issue with Amulai Mame, that the trend I see Councillor Gonglo took over the past 2 days, it was strange to me. I'm not saying people should not attack GMB. I see my man Prince Maxwell does it every day. The ANC people on this platform, even if they ask questions that Josh Weah did bad, and they come, they will say that Joseph Boakai did that bad for Josh Weah. So I expect that. I see that maybe as oppositions, we have different targets. We have different goals. I know that some of the oppositions, their target is to attack JMB for tea, breakfast, and dinner. I see that other opposition, we have another target, and that is to unseat President Weah. But if we all are opposition in the true sense, then our target should not be JMB, because JMB is not the one in power. We should fight to unseat President Weah. If we all agree that President Weah is bad for the country. I have seen on 2-3 occasions where Councillor Tiawon Gongo has consistently attacked in the most vicious way Joseph Jima Boakai, and we thought not to respond to him. And we are not going to respond to him because, like somebody said, the last 5 days, we are winning souls. We are still winning souls. And what I see is praises coming from my CDC colleagues. But that's okay. Like I said, I will wait for Ambula Mame, who is a very, very brilliant intellectual, to say something about it. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. You'll be able to tell us. I will not depend on guessing Jerupa to talk it. I will respect the opinion of Ambula Mame. I will not respect the opinion of Gibson Jeru. Thank you, Stanton.
I thank you very much, but to give Gibson the respect, I think he addressed it, and he promised to come back because he's one of the strongest supporters, and he will be addressing it even more. I believe I took Mame by surprise, but he had to run, so we hope to hear from him pretty soon. This is serious. If another political party is paying the opposition political party and say, do our job at the poll, Mr. Duado, look at this message. Before you tell me, I beg you, my brother Duado. Look at this message from Councillor Gonglo.
I already read the message.
Mr. Salif is by far the better administrator than Boakai. If I can resign from a government, why would I ever work with Boakai, who doesn't even know how to make a good decision? Now, talk to us, Mr. Duado.
What I'm going to say is we will all reserve to see what Honorable Gonglo does. I believe he's built a name for himself in Liberia for decades. I don't think he's willing to throw that name away. The issue of criticizing Honorable Gonglo as it stands right now, I'm not going to do it. These could all be rumors. But based on how he carried himself over the last couple of years as it relates to President Weah, I'm not talking about most recently, I don't see him supporting President Weah. And I don't think Honorable Gonglo is going to allow student money from the Weah administration to sway him in a way, shape, or form. But I must speak to my people directly. The people of Liberia. If you're Yana boys, you're pimping boys, you're market women, you cannot vote for President Weah. I'm not asking you not to vote for him because I don't want you not to vote for him. I want for you to vote for your children's future, for your daughters and your sons. President Weah does not care about them. He does not have the capacity to change anything in their lives. The man has no original idea. Do not waste your time behind him. There are a lot of political parties going around the country. Don't waste your vote around these people. They cannot come close to winning even 1 or 2%. Take your vote towards Honorable Boakai. Let's get rid of President Weah in one round. Like my grandfather will always say, you don't toy around with a snake. You have to decapitate it in one strike. Don't do it multiple times because there's a possibility that snake will strike you back or bite you. We must get rid of this snake out of our yard. President Weah is a black snake. He's stealing from the people. He lied about YFE. He lied about the public school program. He lied about every single thing he's done in the country. We have to protect our children's future, and we have to protect our heritage, our Liberia. President Weah has to go. Do not waste your vote. Give the vote to Honorable Boakai. Let's do the thing in the first round because this is the time. This is what Liberia requires. Once again, to the audience, it's always a pleasure.
And to you, my brother, Mr. Duadu, it's so good having you. And we appreciate your time on the show. While we wrap this up, let's go to Prince Maxwell.
It's lovely to sit back and watch how these things unfold. Every time I come on this show, I'll always try to remind you guys, especially some of the panelists on the show, of the very thing that was said consistently about Dr. Moniba on this show. They say the race is not to the swift, but it is he who endureth to the end. And that's where you will find a character in the individual in the end. Many people came on this show. They called Dr. Moniba cabal. They called Dr. Moniba a second-class player and all kinds of things. Dr. Moniba is still going around Liberia and still meeting ordinary people and speaking to them. You hear no scandal in our campaign. It is my responsibility to come on this show and defend Dr. Moniba, and everything I've said here, I defend it. Everything I've said. Everything, including the fact that the young people of this country are looking towards Dr. Moniba, and that the people that have hurt Liberia, hurt our future, needs to retire. I will defend it every day, that the youth of Liberia needs a young leader to take them into the future. I'm proud enough to say, and I stand by it every minute of the day. But here it is today. Dr. Moniba was accused in all kinds of ways. His name was thrown in the dirt in all kinds of ways, in all kinds of garbage propaganda. In the end, the real finger and the real letters are being pointed somewhere else. Dr. Moniba was on a campaign trail today. He not made mention of anyone. He told the Liberian people that I'm back for my campaign tour in the Leeward counties. I've come back and I'm going to say to you all that those that have hurt Liberia, those that have injured our future, they all need to retire so that the young generation can change this country for the betterment of themselves and their future. And that's the reason why voting number 13 is very, very important. He never made mention of Ambassador Barker. He never said anything about anybody here. Our campaign is clean because we respect the youth and the people of Liberia. Our campaign is responsible because we understand Liberian people need leadership. Our campaign is visionary because we know fully well there's too much lies and backbiting and falsehood that are then placed on Liberian people that have never led to nothing. That is a reason why Dr. Moniba takes this issue seriously. This is not a joke for him. This is not a game he came to play or name recognition, as someone else will always say. This is about the Liberian people life. This is about Liberian people future. This is about Liberian people's understanding of where they need their children to be in the next few months to come. That is the reason why Dr. Moniba is in this race, and that is the reason why we're going to the election, and that's the reason why we'll win it, and that's the reason why we will tell Liberian people to vote 13 every day until October 9th.
Thank you very much. Prince Maxwell, address the issue that, and let me just go to Fadiga because we're out of time, Prince. Thank you. Fadiga, it is concerning, it is scary that a CDC party can pay for another party poll washer. You can speak to us, Fadiga.
It's not scary. It's not surprising. We've seen this happening. There are few people. Look, if you are in this race by now, if you don't know your place, then you're not even worth being called a politician. We all know that this has been reduced to a two-horse race. I'm not surprised. I don't know whether it's arrogance or I don't know what is motivating Councillor Gonglo at this time. He is a clear son of Nima that is poised to becoming the next vice president of this country. If he stands in the way, he want to be putting a nail in his own political coffin. That would be a terrible political calculation. Look, the CDC is paying off everyone, all those vain candidates that are in the race, they are paying off everyone. Even within the CPP, we have credible information that they are also sponsoring people. Look, we saw the stun on the first. George Weah, one person he dreads going against is Ambassador Barker. So what they are doing, they are propping those lazy, those smaller parties that have still little chance, so that to create some semblance that they are going against those people, because he doesn't want to be going against Ambassador Barker. He wished this was coming. He wished there was something else. But the Liberian people know their leader. They know who they want. And they are prepared to kick him out of office and replace him with the rescue tree. This is what at stake. So it's not. This is not unique to Councillor Gonglo. I see folks in the CPP that have been heavily sponsored by the CDC. They have done everything possible to elevate Ambassador Mr. Cummings, on the same pedestal to give them some leverage. But that has not worked. The momentum, look, and I will close on this. I don't even need to say much. If you are in Monrovia today, Saturday, let us end this election on Saturday. Because Saturday will make those that want to cross carpet, that have one foot on the side. Look, Saturday, if we want to win this election one round, I am telling you, let's show George we are and the rest of the opposition that Ambassador Boyka is the man. If you want to do that, don't wait for the first. Come out on Saturday. That's all we will. Saturday.
Thank you, Fadika. I'll bring in Conor Gray, then Dr. Richardson will close us. At least I would just want to ask this question, Conor Gray. I do believe Liberians should be concerned because you just cannot trust another political party now. You don't know who's working on a cover. You don't know who protecting whose vote. So make your case, my brother Gray.
One of the things everyone in this election knows about the CPPs that we don't swallow our pride. There's no way we can take money from anybody. We started raising money way before all of this rescue that started raising money. Matter of fact, they were struggling. Can Big Top to go raise money, they will raise only $15 or $20, 25, $5,000, 2,000. At one point, even
Which party? Which party?
One of those parties, that claiming now that they are dominion. You understand? We will never take. But what is happening is Liberians in the infinite moment have lost the thing called basic pride. The same thing that will make Ambassador Booker will take handout from a man he hopes to replace. It's the same reason why probably rumors are coming out now about Taiwan Gonglu taking money for his poll watchers. I can guarantee you that you will never find that around Alex Cummings, because you know what? Pride is what makes a man to even think better and not to do wrong. And let me say this. All the noise about this party small, that party big, that party, look, those two parties that we're talking about, the CDC and the UP, they have held us down for the last 18 years. All the struggle we experience as a people, 12 Unity Party, 6 CDC, they're all responsible. The only alternative that nobody has tried, nobody can associate with the past of our misery, is Alex Cummings and the CPP. And this is why Liberians are silently moving towards him. They continue to say, you know what? Which are all of these noisemakers? You are going to go elect Jeremiah Kuhn unintentionally, thinking that you're going to go elect Joseph Butler. No, it's Jeremiah Kuhn. Look at him. This was the guy that made Archie Pompon to pour fire on himself, because he was so corrupt in that Senate. Archie Pompon had to light himself on fire. That's the guy you're going to go vote for. Then you're making noise about George Weah. What is the difference? What is the significant difference between those two? You understand?
Thank you.
And I enjoy because let me end this by saying that Taiwan Gonglo knows Ambassador Buck a long time before any of this other guys making noise. So he knows what he's talking about, and he's a credible man. He knows exactly what he's talking. I support what he says. It is the truth, the brutal truth, and we're going to live by it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson.
Good. I want to start by saying a few things here. The first thing is, I wanted to be very clear on this show that I will not sit on this platform with many of you sexist, chauvinistic men who will say things, negative things about me or women, and expect me to be quiet. I've tolerated you guys because some of you actually because of respect, not wanting to seem arrogant, and because of my own humility. But just as you speak negatively about me, I will give it right back to you. So that's what I wanted to clarify. The second thing is, I've never seen a political party who will come every day. They have an entire platform But they will come here every day and say, oh, we're winning. Get on a train. We this, we that. But yet and still, they still begging other people to drop off the race, or they still begging other people, to join them, or they get mad when another political party is choosing to join another party. If you guys claim that you're winning so much and you have data to back that, then shut up and just wait. Let's go to October 10th and see who's going to win. But every day you come here and you tell us the same thing over and over and over. I've never seen this kind of thing. When you're in a race, you cannot tell us who we're supposed to talk about or not talk about. We were shopping the contrast between the candidates, and that's what I'm here to do. I love Liberia better than I love Joseph Buckeye or Weah. There are opposition in this race, okay, who just want to unseat Weah. That's all they want to do. As you heard somebody, one of the panelists said, we're not here for that. We want to unseat Weah, but also, okay, two things we want to do. Unseat Weah, but change Liberia. We don't want to unseat Weah because we want our old jobs back or want to be in power or close to the proximity of power. We don't want to do that. We love Liberia, so we want to unseat Weah because we know Weah is not doing any good for Liberia, and we want to bring change. Lastly, I'm asking you Liberians to vote for Mr. Cummings and Councillor Bronskin because they will create system in our country. They will create processes in our country, a process where you will be interviewed, you'll be given opportunities to learn and opportunities to get the rightful jobs in the country. You will not be put in places just because a job was available or just because you felt like you could do a job. Okay? We know from talking to lots of people in Liberia, Mr. Buckeye is the past. Yes, we appreciate him being in government for the 2 years. He claims that he has a lot of experiences. Like some of his people on this platform will claim that he has a lot of knowledge. This is at the right time, the rightful time for him to provide some feedback to perhaps Mr. Cummings. We know that Weah is the past. I mean, it's the present that has not done anything for Liberians. And Cummings is the future. Cummings is the one who can create a future presence for Liberia. He can create a future platform for Liberia. He's been into two systems, as I tell you guys all the time. It's almost like working with a jump drive versus working on the cloud, if I can use that analogy, if many people can understand what I'm talking about. Our pathway, as I understand it, I've been in the country, is the fact that we have constituents all over the country. A lot of people love Mr. Cummings all over the country. They love him, His constituents consist of market women, professional women, recent graduates who can't find jobs, parents, business owner. I mean, he's an all-inclusive guy. He's in all the different counties. And yes, we'll take some from here, take some from there, take some from all over. We're not going to practice any tribalism that say we stuck to a Pacific tribe. So on October 10th, voters, there's certain things that you need to do. One of the things I want to caution you about is make sure that you don't have any kind of paraphernalia on you because that is going to be against the election law. So when you come to vote for Mr. Cummings, just make sure that you follow all of the laws. Go in there, have your voter's ID card, and we'll definitely see you on October 10th so we can make Liberia a better place. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Again, folks, a beautiful program, a wonderful show. If I'm going to take us home, my brother, and then we all can have a good evening.
I gave you the 30 seconds video, and not more than 30 seconds. I bet you. Just to show you can't do your ANC.
Stanton, if I go 1 minute, Stanton.
Why you like
yes,
the people business?
There were certain lies told by Remy Gray. I need to clarify it on our vice.
Then if I go speak now, then you can clarify it, or you guys can.
Yeah, but you say I must speak. I said for my speaking, play my 30-second video of Mrs. Bwaka booking it down. You said no. ANC people say you should not play it. Why?
Because
They
ANC
more
said
than
I
30
shouldn't play.
seconds.
Because ANC said I shouldn't play.
Anyway, we know you ANC man. We've been knowing it ever since. We know it when you started that platform. You brought. We're not talking to you. We're not talking to you. We're not talking to you.
There's a video
No,
that I sent you. Can you play it too? There's a video that's circulating about
But I thought you left. I thought you left.
No, I was just.
Dr. Richardson has closed.
But Dr. Richardson will bring you back in. Let Fagon finish. Fagon, you finish?
Finally allow him to respond to them.
But let Fagon finish. Mo, let Fagon finish. Yes, I'll play a video. Let Fagon finish. Fagon, please.
Now, can you play my 30 seconds video? Then I'll use my other 30 seconds and close.
I mean, you owe me. I'm playing that video, but you owe me.
You were asking for a video again?
No, I asked you for a video. You didn't do it, but you owe me.
Everybody have figured you out. Anytime I play video, you say too long and 2 days. So they want, I made sure I cut it down to 30 seconds. No way for you to lie. No way.
I'm working on it. Let Moadi go ahead.
No,
I'm working on it.
It's my time.
But I can do it now. Let Moadi go ahead, bro.
No, delay my time to play that video. Delay my time.
Fagon, let me respond to this man quickly. You know, the last time I said here to the communist people that nobody wins election by consistently lying. And it is good that if you have absolutely no idea on anything, just keep quiet small. Apparently, Colonel Remy Gray has learned the art of lying and he can forget what happened. Remy Gray, Achi Pompon. Achi Pompon was now working in the legislature when he set himself ablaze. Achi Pompon protested against the Chief Justice and other people in the judiciary because he was working in the Supreme Court and he was not being paid. My brother, that's the reason why I said, come in, go in.
You may have mentioned.
You like for both sides of your mouth. He said the man was so corrupt, so Achi Pompon set himself ablaze. At the legislature, Achi Pompon was working too.
I was drawing an analogy about
No,
he
lied.
I was drawing an analogy.
You're not drawing an analogy. That the kind of analogy there you're only drawing for coming.
I was drawing an analogy because we saw the legislature.
Let me talk.
No, I'm coming to close.
You want to make clarification?
Let Moadi finish. You guys will have your time.
But he spoke.
He's not done yet.
I need to close.
Wait. Let Moadi finish. I beg you.
That man want to close. If you give him a little
Colonel Gray, let Mo finish. Colonel Gray,
I think we're not break here tonight. When you buy around, you let it lie, you can't trade, you think we'll let it to go. Achi Pompon has got nothing to do with
legislation. You misspoke. You misspoke, Colonel Gray.
Wait. You understand the context in which I spoke.
You misspoke. We understand. But let the man finish, Colonel Gray, please. Let him finish.
Then you give me 1 second to report.
After Fagon.
When the legislature draws a budget, it is left with the finance ministry to do the allocation. Finance ministry, the allocation. Why you always like that, my brother? And Dr. Richardson, every time they put you on track, then you say, sexism, chauvinism, they're not working on the talk show anymore. When you make mistake, we'll put you on track. You're not scaring anybody without sexism and chauvinism thing.
I want to say the video about Prince.
No, but let the man finish. Ed, I will give you the time. Ed, he's not done. I will give you the time. I'm begging you, please. Go ahead, Mo. More Ali. Okay, if I go finish now, more Ali one off.
No, Mo just call my name and maybe you will listen.
No, but I forgot what speaking.
No, Fagon can stay here and y'all can close the show. He can't.
No, you cannot do that to Fagon. No, you can't do that to Fagon. No, you can't do that to Fagon. No, you gotta wait. You gotta wait.
More came here. More with it.
Yeah, it is elitist.
In the face.
It is elitist.
I don't blame
him. Because I'm a black man, elitist.
Because your name Fagon. Because your name Fagon.
Because my name is Hoshinwet. So I can talk.
Fagon, I'll be in Tennessee pretty soon, man.
Hang out. All right,
but guys, let me Fagon, let me say this. And again, this is what we do. Some of you guys that went to school for this thing, we just practice on the show. When the people give me information, I share with my followers. So I hope you guys understand. The meeting that was held yesterday, I stated very clearly that Teron Gonglo wasn't part of that WhatsApp meeting. I've said it. So to all of you guys that want the text messages, the audio, I can share it with you. But again, something is happening somewhere. You know I respect Councilor Gonglo. You know I appreciate Councilor Gonglo. Somebody, the executive members are mad. Folks are angry because they said they will not go with George Manawia. So if George Manawia and CDC are paying for the LPP poll washers, we need someone from the Gonglo camp. I can share the information with them and they can come up to be very clear. With 5 days to the election, because we know Councilor Gonglo is a fair, decent man. I have the very high respect for Councilor Gonglo. But folks from his executive meeting sending me this information, they're sending me this audio. I'm sitting and minding my business. I'm listening to people speaking. When they call the first meeting, as a matter of fact, I will play it. Because Betu, Councilor Gonglo brother, keep on calling me and keep on texting me and say, oh, Stanton, that's not true. Let me play the first audio. I will not his name is Craig Betu. His name is Craig Betu. My man, boy, I can't pronounce it where I say Craig Betu.
Gonglo.
Yeah, but it's okay now. Let me pronounce it the way I can pronounce it. I'll call him Craig Betu. When I want to get under his skin, I call him. But hey, you bad. The man is Craig Betu. So you see, when I'm receiving this information, you guys be talking yama, the text messages. Let me play the recording when they call for a meeting. I got everything. Let me just play this one. Yo, wait 1 minute. And I want the Gonglo people to yay. Okay? I want the Gonglo people to yay because you'll say, oh, Stanton is playing. I was in your meeting, so let me play this.
Good afternoon to all of the candidates in the chat room. The VSBs want to meet us tonight at 10 o'clock via Zoom call. So each candidate, please, I will send you $1 because I told him that he need to send you $1. So he said he's going to send $1 to me. So I will send each and every one of you $1 so that people can go on and we talk from there because he said a little bit of news for us. Maybe he will chip in on 1 or 2 things. Thank you very much. This is a marvelous boy. Senator Kennedy most welcome.
All right. So here's the issue. I am not saying I will play any other audio because all the people names are in those audio. When they call for the 10 o'clock meeting, the VSB, Dr. Yakwaulo Yuri, he called for the meeting. Folks were saying, we do not have data, we do not have this, we do not have that. And the man said, I will send what? Eddie? The man said, I will send $1. That's a political party. You see, you don't pick on me. The thing I get in my arsenal is more than Russia and Ukraine. You don't pick on me. This is a clean-cut recording. The man is calling for a meeting. The people that are in that thing saying they get money. And the Teron Gonglo Party, the VSB, Dr. Yakwaulo Yuri, instructed him, say, send everyone $1. $1. Now, if you want me to pull everything outside, I will do it. So, Craig Betu, I'm begging you, don't try it. Don't try it. because I know what I have, the messages I have, the text messages I have, the voice recording I have. Don't try it, because then if you hold the rope will hold the bush. Listen to the gentleman name and listen to who that sent this message, and it's up to you to believe it. At the end of the meeting, CDC is willing, they have promised to pay for the pool washers of LPP. If you come on the street and say Taiwan Gonglo know nothing about this, the question is, what the VSB know? Dr. Ure. Let me play again, and then I will give Fagon his time.
Good afternoon to all of the candidates in the chat room. The VSB want to meet us tonight at 10 o'clock via Zoom call. So each candidate, please, I will send you $100 because I told him that he need to send you $1. So he said he's going to send $1 to me. So I will send each and every one of you $1 so that if we get it, I will go on and we'll talk from there, because he said a little bit news for us. Maybe he will chip in on 1 or 2 things. Thank you very much. This is a marvelous boy. Senator Kennedy Moswell County.
You, yes, Senator Kennedy Moswell County, that the sent the message. So if you want your $1 from John Manawia or from Dr. Yakwabulo Ure or from Clay Betu, go get your $1 because the meeting was held yesterday. So, please start laughing. That means saying it again. Go ahead, Sister Francine.
Yeah. Are you going to play that video that I sent you regarding?
We must give Fagon a chance to speak because he was speaking.
Fagon closing. By the time Fagon finish, he's turning the show off.
No, I wait. I'm yet.
That is circulating on internet.
I'm yet at 9 o'clock, but Fagon got to speak.
And I shouldn't close, but you must.
No. I got reminded because he talks about video. But if it's not, no problem. This video circulating that show Vice President Booker in a disoriented state.
All of them coming for America? All they treat all like this?
All right. It's fine. If you're not playing that, that's fine. I just want to say.
But if Fagon speak, then we play your video, Mama.
No, it's okay. I can go to bed.
Also, we shouldn't play again.
Well, maybe tomorrow, another time.
No, I got killable Gongo on the line.
I'm not talking to Claybook Gongo. That man insulted me today. I will not take his call. He will call me and apologize. I'm not talking to Claybook. Yeah.
Fellow Liberian citizens.
What is he saying?
My American friends.
Yeah.
And all of our people. Listen and listen carefully. Our country have got tribes, and our country have got sections just like your countries. I am speaking to you because Saturday Liberians will come out. And there are many reasons why they will come out. This is one. You have the northern region of our country, the central region, the western region. You have the Southeast. Our president is from the Southeast. But our president was able to influence a lot of things. Today, we have a president that is from the Southeast. The pro tem is from the Southeast. Our Speaker of Parliament is from the Southeast. Our Deputy Speaker is from the Southeast. Our Chief Justice is from the Southeast. 2 of the justices, Yusuf and Nangbe, are from the Southeast. Our Finance Minister is from the Southeast. Our Information Minister is from the Southeast. Our Gender Minister, Southeast. Our Defense Minister, Southeast. Our Minister of State, Southeast. Our Minister of Transport, Southeast. Our Minister of Public Works, Southeast. Our Maritime Boss, Southeast. Our Liberian Revenue Authority, Southeast. The National Port, Southeast. The Central Bank of Liberia, Southeast. The National Housing Authority, Southeast. The Liberian Telecommunications Corporation, LIPTECO, Southeast. The Institute for Public Administration, Southeast. The Liberian Institute for we call it for short, LIGIS, Southeast. The FDA, Southeast. The Environmental Protection Agency, Southeast. Folks, the police IG, Inspector General, is from the Southeast. The National Security Agency, boss, Southeast. The Fire Service Chief, Southeast. The Executive Protective Service, Southeast. The Drug Enforcement Agency, Southeast. Our immigration boss, Southeast. You will agree with me. This is no way to run a government. Therefore, by the power vested in the people through the Constitution of Article 1, the Liberian people will converge on Saturday, the 7th of October, and celebrate a victory march to show that we can democratically change our leader. And we pray and hope that all of you will respect that our country will not be run by a group of people on a regional basis, that we have a democracy and not an autocracy. Once again, if this president cannot win Cape Town, Bomi, and Bapolu, and he will not win Bong, Lofa, Nimba, and he will not win Monserrato, Magidi, and Bassa, we say you will respect our votes. I want to thank Stanton and all the other panelists. And on this note, I bid President Weah farewell, and I respectfully submit. Thank you very much for having me.
Exactly. Honorable Fagon, stay tuned since we have three element grade. I have the VSB, the Vice Standard Bearer of LPP, Councillor Gonglo Party on the phone. He want to clarify these recording and the text messages I will be sharing with him. Dr. Yuri, Dr. Yakbabulo, please, you are live.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Tonight, I've been on the campaign trail in Bong County. The land councillor, he has been in Grange there and trying to make his way to Bong County tonight to participate in the presidential debates tomorrow. And a supporter told me the folks on Spoon are saying that the CDC, George Weah, is the one paying for poor watchers for the LPP. And then I quickly tune in, I begin to listen to the show up to the point where you played a recording of somebody saying they're sending $1 to people. I want to say that this is lie. The CDC or George Weah in no time has and will ever pay poor watchers fee for the LPP. We are very clear on our issue as we criticize. We are very, very clear that this administration is not fit to lead this country. We have said over and over. In my personal interview, I have said that George Weah best is his worst. On your show, you asked me the same question. I say his best because under his administration, the first term, he is seeking re-election, and the way that he led the country, the suffering in the country, if that is his best to seek for re-election, is his worst. How can he be the one to pay for watchers for the LPP? This is like lie. The councillor will never do this. I will never do this. The LPP will never do this. We, as a political party, political institution, we are responsible for our poor watchers. They are recruited, they have been trained, they have been deployed. So there's no need for this type of things to be said. If you have any evidence that is proven, we'll be able to see it, but that's not true at all.
Dr. Yuri, thank you very much for even calling on our show this late, 12:02 a.m. in Liberia, 8:02 p.m. here Eastern United States time. It's good that you call, and I can give anyone the chance to clarify. You have some members of your executive committee. You have some candidates that are running for senators and representatives. The only thing I won't do, I will not call their names. They reach out to me. Let me ask you the question. Did you call a meeting yesterday? at 10 p.m. Liberian time?
Yesterday, one of our party candidates in the race, the leader, I think he's the leader for the candidates in Monrovia, he is Boyu. Boyu had reached up to me and said to me there were some issues that we needed to talk about in terms of the last days to the election. And I did call for a meeting. I said, okay, Boyu, if the candidates in Monserrate want to talk to me, I make myself available. Okay. So then I sent $50 to Boyu. I sent the $50 to him so that we'll be able to organize the meeting. All right. I said, Boyu, this is $50. You can call the meeting. I thought you were going to set up a Zoom, but instead he said we'll have a WhatsApp group. We'll get call on the WhatsApp. We had a meeting last night with our candidates in Monrovia. The detail of those meetings, they are within the range of our party, and we cannot discuss them in the public like we discussed. But it was mainly surrounding issues leading to the last days of campaign, issues also surrounding deployment of areas that pool watchers had not been deployed. We all discussed it last night.
So
right?
you confirm. So you are confirming. It is not a lie when I said you guys had a meeting yesterday. Thank you for confirming. I will ask you my next question, which will lead me. Thank you very much, yes. Dr. Yagbaglo, for answering my question. My next question was Councilor Ganglo part of your meeting yesterday, your discussion?
No, Councilor Ganglo, he had gone to.
No, I understand. I know why Councilor Ganglo when you said no. I'm just trying to confirm. I just want.
Let me clarify.
No, I beg you, Dr. Ure, I will give you the chance to speak. I just want Councilor Ganglo, brother, and the rest of them out there that's saying stuff that is not necessary, saying that they do not know what exactly happening within the LPP. So you are now confirming what I said, that Councilor Ganglo wasn't part of a meeting yesterday, and thank you for confirming it. Now, my third question, we are getting somewhere. My third question to you, then it will come, our folks will understand that I do not lie, because this is me. You talk about having conversation about the pool washers. Have you, the VSB, Dr. Yagbaglo, did you tell folks that running for positions and offices that you guys will not be able to take care of all of the pool washers? The party will not be able to sponsor all of the pool washers?
Stanton, I think what we discussed was in-house party sensitive. I cannot disclose on the show what we discuss in our meetings. If we want the public to know what we discuss, we will state.
I know what you discussed because I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know what you discussed because then I can play some of the audio that I received and I can share some of the text messages with you because I know what you discussed. What you discussed, it was that the party cannot afford all of the pool washers. Therefore, you cannot guarantee that you will pay all of LPP pool washers, especially in the interior and west of the place. Now, the very, very important question that I have for you, sir. Did you say to them that you have a sponsor that will be contributing hugely for pool washers? Then I will ask my last question and give the guys a chance.
Again, what we discussed was in-house. If we wanted the public to know what I've been hearing in our meeting in the public, what we discussed was in-house. I cannot discuss what we discussed.
Did you promise them, Mr. Vice Standard Bearer, did you promise them that you have somebody that will be contributing bigly, hugely towards supporting your pool washers? And when they asked you, Mr. Vice Standard Bearer, you couldn't disclose who that person is, and now we know who they are because we have recordings and documents and text messages if you consider a document. Did you say that in your meeting that you have someone that will be sponsoring hugely your pool washer in supporting them, sir?
What I did is, I will say this. Any other recording you have, play it. Last night we were discussing, they have asked me, we were discussing about a whole range of issues surrounding the last minute campaign and up to the end. Okay? And as I said, we discussed it in-house. I don't really want to put everything we discuss in-house as a political party. We are in a campaign period. So I don't think it's appropriate to do that. I'm not going to do that. But the insinuation here that the CDC or the judge we are going to pay for our pool washers is lie. We have no semblance of that. That's not going to happen. We want to oust Mr. Weir and his government. And we cannot take money from him for pool washers. That's not going to happen. We have no reason to do that. And we have no reason to even think about that. That is the clear truth I want to tell the Liberian people. In fact, today I spoke at the graduation ceremony. Go and see the level of criticism that we're doing, truthfully true, against this government. Then we say they are the one to pay for pool washers? No.
Thank you. Let me bring in the Honorable Fago if he has a question on air immigration. Thank you. Listen, I rest with my own question. I know what I have. I asked you my question. You answer it diligently, but you couldn't answer the last question. But I appreciate you calling in the show. Honorable Fago, you have question? No. Colonel Ed Remigrate, do you have question?
The reason I don't have question is because he's not going to discuss anything that they discuss in-house. So at the end of the day, there's no question then.
Thank you. VSB, thank you very much for joining Spoon. Again, you are welcome
Let
to
me ask you about that small post that was made about Councillor Gongo's position on Ambassador Bwakai, that he lacks leadership compared to Madam Salif. If he could resign on if he could resign from the leadership of Madam Salif, how much more? Why would propel him to go to support Joseph Bwakai? Did he make that statement? Was that statement made by his?
Let me read exactly what he said because it's a very fair question, Ed. Let's be fair to the VSB. Let's read it because I do not want you to paraphrase it. But this is why he said that to Yuri Yapaglu, Councillor Ganglo. Mr. Salif is by far a better administrator than Bwakai. If I can resign from her government, why would I ever work with Bwakai who doesn't even know how to make a good decision? Is this from Councillor Ganglo, sir? Do you know of this?
I cannot verify this particular text to say if from Councillor Ganglo or it's not from him at this point. But what I do know is Councillor Ganglo, including myself, we have been criticizing both George Weah, we've been criticizing Ambassador Bwakai as well in our speeches. We have criticized both of them.
The VSB, Councillor Dr. Yapawulo, we appreciate your call in to make some clarification. Thank you very much, sir.
We do appreciate at no time and until this election is over, that's not going to happen. We're not taking money from anybody for pool watching to conduct our election. Not even George Weah or the CDC or anybody or any other political party. That's not going to happen.
Thank you very much.
We are in it to win. We're funding every aspect of it by ourselves.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you.
We look forward to Liberian going to the poll on next week, Tuesday, to vote the LPP. Vote number 6 is a clear alternative. No other political party in this race can compare with the LPP in our candidacy. We can say that for fight.
Thank you.
Okay? So Liberian people go and vote us to change Liberia.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
So Fagon, you see, when you tell somebody, say, I get document Ed, people trust us, and this thing is done every day. I sit in my corner. If I go sit in this corner in the morning, the man wake me up, or I wake him up when we are at the Wawa eating our bagel. People send us information for free. There's no need for me to lie on LPP because the Gonglo been so good to us as a network. I was very clear he wasn't part of the meeting. I was very clear that the meeting was called by the VSB. I was very clear. They sent data to everybody to participate. The text messages I have, they are disturbing. They are damaging. I'm going to hold it just because of Councilor Gonglo. I'm going to hold these messages. Folks are angry in LPP. I see my brother Gibson joining us now, but we'll not go back to this thing. I'm glad that the VSB called. Folks are angry. They are so angry. And, you know, so it is important for us to sit down and for us to say this as it is.
But Stanton, a good journalistic practice. You know, I'm not gonna distance you from the world of journalism at all, because you created a platform that have coalesced Liberians from all walks of life. So I can't distance you from the world of journalism. You are the source. What prevented you from reaching out to Councilor Gonglo to verify this thing?
No, I couldn't get Councilor Gonglo. You asked a very good question. Trust me. I reached out to Mame. Councilor Gonglo, I think it was in Grand Gita or somewhere. I couldn't get him, right? And, you know, we can laugh and joke. I reached out to Gibson yesterday. He's here. I spoke to Gibson yesterday. I asked him a question, and I told him what I had in my possession. Gibson explained some stuff to me that I would not say. It's up to him to say. Okay? But when the Gonglo people start attacking me, like Gonglo brother Klegbetu, he went in he started texting me. And I was tempted to reply him. But then I said, you know what? I'm not going to dignify him because he's not in Liberia. He doesn't know exactly what's happening. So I wanted to send the information. Then he reached out again and he was being disrespectful. So what I did, I said, greetings. May God bless you and your family at this time. That's what I sent to him. And the rest of the stuff he sent me, I just didn't reply. You know, he's a good guy. Clay Betu is a good guy. That's my friend. We spoke before. I know him. I have not seen him, but I know him. But, you know, and I'm not going to do. Yeah, but man, I can't pronounce it. Only way I can pronounce it is calling Clay Betu. That's my friend. We not laugh on it before. You know, yeah, but man, the man gave me a hard time this morning. He just texted me. He would text and he would call. I said, "Hey, what part?"
Remember online we wanted to clarify.
He called me too. I said, "I ain't saying it."
You know, but that's just killable, man. Killable is not Councilor Gonglo. You know, they come from the same bloodline, but Gonglo is somebody you reach out to. He's very approachable. Look, I've been knowing that guy in excess of some 30, to 40 years. Now one day I've seen that guy getting angry. He's just a Councilor Gonglo, very sociable.
Yeah, but Councilor Gonglo is my councilor. He's a good man. But that's got nothing to do with Councilor Gonglo. That's why I separated Councilor Gonglo. I said that he wasn't part of the meeting. Folks, to be a better journalist, to do the work of the Liberian people, I should be better than Jeru. They gave Jeru money to fly Europe, to fly Africa. Madaseli, he was hanging out with Madaseli. Jeru wasn't fair when Madaseli was sponsoring him. But there will be no politician in the country today and say we get Stanton money. Nobody. Because you know why? I want to say it Jeha as CA. Brother, why CDC in front of Spoon Talk?
That $50,000 the minister.
I refuse it now. I refuse it. But one thing I don't know though, I have a text message and I have a recording. When CDC then say for the election, to call the election, Spoon Talk should call the election and they will pay them $1 million. But I'm waiting for Sunday or Monday to play that one. Every one of them that were on the phone, I got that one from them. I refuse all of this offer. You know why? Because integrity matters. Our country deserves better. But I respect Jeru Gibson. I reached out to him. I told him, and he said, Stanton, this, that, whatsoever, let me find out. I will get back to you, and blah, 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 blah. And I respected it. This got nothing to do with Councilor Gonglo. He's a nice guy. But his people, his members, those candidates are running. They are promising them that somebody coming in, and that's somebody that's 712. Because the people did their own investigation. Gibson didn't know. I thought the VSB were going to say, no, we didn't call a meeting yesterday. I thought he was going to say, no, we didn't give money. But he agreed to it. Brother, that's the life we live for now. Brother Gibson, welcome to the show. We are about to go. We'll leave you alone here.
I just came because I heard my VSP speaking. And it's true, Stanton, you contacted me. One thing I said to you, and you can remember I said, if we are going to support any side, whether JMB side, whether George Weah side, we are going to be clear as daylight. I think what is causing problem here because of Councilor Gonglo's statement in Tapeta that says a 12-year rogue thief is seeking to remove a 6-year thief. And they think that Councilor Gonglo is going against JMB. And so most of the people want anytime somebody go against JMB, you are sedition. You are either George Weah. That one we know already. But I can guarantee you, if George Weah or anybody is going to pay for that, I don't know anything about it, but I don't think Councilor Gonglo will sit and receive money from somebody he wants to prosecute. And those people who call themselves
Nelson, come on the show, please.
All those who call themselves LPP people who are saying they are disgruntled, I want to hear them because there's one Vakane Ture who spoke like he was a LPP registered member, and we don't even know him. He's not even on LPP roster. He doesn't attend meetings. He doesn't have our ID card. We doesn't have anything. But he called himself LPP and on Saturday night.
But you can't do that though. Gibson, you can't do that because Vakana that one of our beginner on the mainnet show.
Yeah, okay.
He's one of our beginner on the mainnet show. These people we are talking about, those are your partisans that are running for offices, representative, senator. They are in Liberia. Gibson, I need to protect these guys, right? Because they are afraid of their life.
They are politicians. They need
no, I have to protect them because the information they gave me, I can trust anybody, Gibson. I will not share it with you. I need to protect them.
Man,
I need to protect them.
You share things with me, you can share with me. I'm a journalist.
Yeah, but you the Madam Salif journalist. You can travel with a political leader and come back.
Listen, as all the journalists in Liberia are one of the 7 journalists that refused Ellen Johnson money in Liberia. It's on record.
That's one nice.
Of those. So she gave money to all.
I know you are one of the biggest supporter when it comes to LPP. I know that you are. I know, but again, I would say to you, my brother Ed, it was a beautiful show.
But hey, let me just say that before you leave. Let me just say this. I see that nobody should be feeling bad because you raised the issue. And that's one thing I also told you. That I don't see anybody should have problem with you. You can raise any amount of issue about Gonglo, about the LPP, about the VSB, Dr. Yabawolo. We are in on a responsibility to respond to these concerns. So nobody should be angry with you because you raised the issue. We raised other issue about JMB, we raised issue about Cummings, we raised issue about everybody. So if you raise issue about us, we should be in a position to explain to the people what we stand, where we stand on the issue. We shouldn't be angry and fight the messenger. No, we're not going to fight the messenger. And
thank you. I hope you can call Clay Betu and let him know. Let's open the phone line. Listen, you guys want to hang with me? I'll hang with me. I'm picking myself going to open the phone line.
Okay, do one, man.
I mean, I will call him and Clay Betu. That text message and thing he sent me, I will call him Clay Betu forever. Let's open the phone line. Yeah, man. My phone just going up, pim, 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 pim. I look at your phone and say, but what are they making the guy fair? Hey, I thought the whole thing here, then you fair. I'm thinking, yeah. Your own sister, Edith. I get respect for Enter Edith. She will call me and say, Stanton, what did you hear? But yes, the story. That what sister Edith would do. But then you want to can't fly. You can fly. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so 0555101075 and the WhatsApp number we will pin it right on the screen here. So we have a call here. We take this person. Hello. Okay, we lost this person.
Let me take this one. You lost something. Maybe somebody will call. I mean, if the man call, you must pick up the man phone call. I just messing with him. The man call, you must pick it up. Hello.
How are you, Stanton?
Yes, sir.
My name is Krakuli Duro. I'm calling from Arizona.
Yes, sir.
I just got from Liberia in July. I'm here, and like Councilor Congo, I'm knowing the issue in question. Councilor Congo, as a person, will not be aware. I can tell you, somebody, even a county chairperson, that what they've been willing to do. But I know they will feel bad because Councilor Congo will not accept to do that kind of thing. But actually, higher up in a LPPI, well, the kind of thing. But look at them for money. But Councilor Congo has come a long way.
That's somebody gives a year in there.
Let me tell you, I heard everything I read in Ghana. People are like Liberia. There are some kind of official people that even told me, oh, they're going here. Like, you know, the party at the end of the world of geography, but me, don't kill yourself. Because the issue here is not about GNB, it's about Liberia. So you can't get vexed. I mean, I don't know because what happens in the election between Edith and Jerry, and you say you create again Liberia. It's not possible. And anybody, including Councilor Congo, who is saying authority now, don't go that way. You have to kill your own ambition because of your hate for Jerry. It's not.
Thank you. But Gibson, yeah, Dodo, I want to hear you talking at Gibson. Our brother Dodo just called. He's from there.
You know what I mean? I'm not asking other person. I have position. You know, the people leaving the country.
So, but hold on 1 minute. Let's hear from Gibson. Gibson saying that you go ahead, Gibson.
Let me tell you something. There are so many JMB supporters who are trying to throw monkey wrench into the politics. They are afraid of Councilor Mongolo at this point. So they want to do everything to discourage. And
but the message from there, even your
from there, I'm not lying. He from nowhere. He had nothing. I'm not lying. I can challenge that man to call anybody name in the LPP. Call one name. Call one name. Call one name.
Gibson said you should call one name.
Call one name.
Gibson said you should call name.
Really?
Yeah.
Call one name. I challenge you.
Jesse, don't say that.
I say I challenge you.
Remember, call name that you call. I was sure the man challenge you now. Then he said, "Don't say that." But man, what you were call name?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they know, like the BSC of LPP said, they should hold it as internal.
My man, stop. You can't call us told that you want to hold back. Gibson said he challenged you. When say $100 cash out. Call one name.
The issue is internal.
You're not part of Gibson boss man. Gibson not free you. He said call name, he was saying $100. So call name now. Nah, man, but don't waste our time, man. Don't waste our time, but let's move on. Hello? Hello? Call me, you want to call me, you too, blah. Hello?
I got Killable though.
All right, bring my brother Killable. Bring my brother Killable.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I was not listening.
We're not hearing you.
You're not hearing him?
Tell him to call me. Then it will be better.
You can't hear him at all?
Let him say something again.
All right.
Yeah, tell him to call me. I beg you, let him call me. I will not take anybody's call till I get his call. My man, Gibson, you tell me call me, the man say, you don't call me. Let's call me. Hello? Hello?
I made a man calling.
Is Mr. Gonglo?
This is not Mr. Gonglo. This is Jonathan. How are you, Stanton? How you doing?
All right, Jonathan, go ahead. Then you know what? Text me his number. I'll call him. I will call him after this call. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Stanton.
Yeah.
I see the text, right? My point is this: why would a Tier 1 Gonglo send that text? If that text is authentic, if it is from Tier 1 Gonglo, then I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because Tier 1 Gonglo have had so much dealings with President Salih.
I sent you some text a few minutes ago. There's a history about President Salih and Congo in Liberia when he was labor minister. He worked at the Ministry of Labor as minister when President Salih's best friend, Patricia Clark, had a problem with the beginning renewal ended in Grand Bassa. Scandal, I was there. I was the best for the Labor Commissioner, Sam Kit Mason. In a way to reconcile with President Salih, he agreed to go on a mission to reinstate Patricia Clark. He knows a lot about how BRA got on today. And you want to buy more GMP today? Look, you gotta be careful.
So listen now. Before you all start this thing, listen. Hold on 1 minute. Do not hang up. But do not hang up now. Do not hang up. My man, you will give me a chance. But you will give me a chance, brother. You will give me a chance, brother. You will give me a chance, or you just want to?
Go ahead, Stefan.
All right, you gotta wait, okay? Just hold on 1 minute. Mr. Gonglo?
Yes.
Hold on 1 minute. After this call, I'll bring you in. Don't hang up, please. All right, sir. Thank you. All right, let me go back to this caller. What Patricia Clark have to do with Tewan Gonglo, my brother?
Very good. I like that question. Patricia Clark was an HR for Beacon Renewables at the time in Grand Bassa County. Now, she was involved into something that the company had dismissed her for. In that event, she ran to the labor commissioner, who was Sam Kate Mason at the time in Bassa. He said, look, madam, you are dismissed by law, lawfully. She called President Salih on the phone, said, look, I'm being dismissed, and the labor commissioner said I'm dismissed by law. A very arrogant and hostile lady she was. President Salih instructed Councilor Gonglo to go to Bassa on that fateful Saturday morning. I was there as a court therapist. He went to Bassa and told the labor commissioner, Sam K. Mason, the late, may his soul rest in peace. So look, you need to make sure in a way to reconcile with President Salih, because here President Salih were going, head us were all back and forth here and there, stuff in the hospital all over the place. And people begin to talk to him and advise him. He tried to reconcile with her, and he gave her a demand to go there and read to that lady. When he went, he took money from the company. He went to lock first. He took rest oil. I come on a better right home. To cut the place. I was there. I saw what he did. I know what he did. Look, the money.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Don't hang up, bro. Don't hang up.
Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
My man. And you told her that I will take you off the phone. I said, hold on yet. I beg you.
All right, hold on.
Don't hang up. Let me bring in Councilor Gonglo, brother, okay? Hold on. Yeah, hold on now.
I want to respond before Caleb come in.
My man, you gotta stop interrupting. You cannot be on the show and you talk over everybody. Please. I gotta bring in Councilor.
Let me respond to him. Then
okay, let me bring in Klegwetu first, then you can respond, yeah?
Okay, no problem.
All right. So my brother, Mr. Gonglo, I know you on now. We got somebody in the back listening to you. Let's get a response from Brother Gibson, then we can bring you on for you to say your own. Brother Gibson? Brother Gibson, go ahead.
Okay, look, what I wanted to say, I don't know the brother who is talking. First of all, the government doesn't operate the way he's talking about. President Salih told Councilor Gonglo to go and reinstate. Councilor Gonglo will not get involved in that kind of thing. Look, if Councilor Gonglo, and he said Councilor Gonglo received money.
And rice and oil and everything.
And oil, on what ground?
The reason the man saying it, because Councilor Gonglo was labor minister. That's his argument. And Councilor Gonglo went to negotiate, and he fell in the fry pan.
There are so many cases that Councilor Gonglo investigated when you were labor minister.
So when he do those things, then they gave him oil, then they gave him rice?
No, nobody gave Councilor Gonglo rice. Nobody gave
Councilor Gonglo.
How much they gave Councilor Gonglo? How much they gave because you say you were
Let me bring in Mr. Gonglo.
How much they gave? How much they gave Councilor Gonglo? How many bags already gave him? How many tin of oil they gave him? Because you say you were there.
My man, let me say this, yeah. This spoon talk thing over, we do our own thing now. You don't like it, you can go. You don't tell me say we just chilling, okay? We baking you up. So you don't get vexed, say, oh no. Dr. Richardson and go, Fagon and go, Prince Maxwell, all of them. We just here chilling because we home, we got nothing to do. So please, let me bring in my brother Gonglo. Go ahead, talk to us.
No, let me
The message you sent me this morning, my man, was bad. Let me address it.
Stanton, let's begin with the message first.
Yes.
What was bad about the message? Because you talk about the message in my absence when I was not on the show.
But are you sending a message now so you know what was bad?
Let's talk about what was bad in the, you say you read the message.
No, my man, but I get my man, the only counselor I know that in Ganglo family that Taiwan, not you, your professor. I ain't going in that message back. Tell us you heard. Leave that message between you and myself. I will address it with you. You heard what your VSB said. You were accusing me this morning, say I didn't follow through. But then now you heard what the VSB said. What say you?
No. Okay, first of all, I was not listening to Spoon though. I was listening to some different YouTube thing. And Remy Gray called me, so I don't even know what.
Oh, so that Remy Gray here running church police. Guess who? Yeah, Fagon. Now Remy Gray telling story on us, Fagon.
It's a public thing now. It's a platform now. So when you said that, Remy Gray said, "Look, there's this thing that Stanton is talking about message that you're saying." I said, "Well, there was nothing wrong with the message, yo. I just simply saying this message because he has talked about." I heard something. I didn't listen to yourself, but people told me the same way that you said, you say Councilor Gonga has endorsed Boaka or something like we are or something. I say, how can it be? This guy just called the CDC and the Unity Party 6-year rule and 12-year rule. How can he be the one endorsing end of that? So I think it's a fight back from the UP guy. He said, no, not UP people. It's Stanton who said it. So I said, okay. Stanton, just a few months ago, he was calling Councilor Gongo a good man, a patriot.
I still call him a good man. It doesn't mean when I say what I hear.
I don't know what changed. Even if you hear information about somebody that you consider good that contradicts your opinion, Stanton, the best thing you do is you reach out to the person.
My man, this is a political party with 5 days to election. The issue here is that you didn't even ask me whether or not I reached out to Councilor Gonglo. You went all over my throat, and that wasn't right.
No, I know that for
you didn't ask me whether I reached out to Meme or Gibson Jeru. You didn't ask any of those things. You just went over. No, I am not assuming because you didn't ask me. I am not assuming because you didn't ask me.
Gibson is there asking.
But remember, you myself will not make plow to them, remember.
No, we're not making flowers. Stanton, not be fair now. Gibson is on the show asking. I called Gibson and said, this is what I'm hearing. Did Stanton talk to you on this? He said, no. Stanton
when did you call Gibson?
When I just before I saying the text, it's after I spoke with Gibson.
He must have talked before Stanton called me.
When did you call Gibson? Yesterday?
Yesterday.
But I spoke to Gibson before you sent me the text. You sent me the text today. I spoke to Gibson yesterday.
No, not today. Not today. Stanton, look at the text.
Not today, why? Not today, why?
Now, yesterday, you and myself exchanged the text.
No, brother, don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The date is there.
No, brother. Now I'm gonna paint you on the other side. Don't do this to us.
Myself spoke on Tuesday.
You didn't forget on your friend. I ain't getting involved.
No, we shall now.
So here's the thing today. Here's the thing. I spoke to Gibson. Yeah. So again, I would say you called me today. 8:28. Yeah, you called me tonight. Yeah, I didn't answer intentionally, but you are quite correct. I spoke to you before speaking to Gibson. So you are quite correct. So when you call Gibson, at the time I didn't speak to Gibson. So I spoke to you like 9:18 a.m. and I spoke to Gibson around 11 a.m. when I was at the Wawa. So that I gave it to you. But for you to say there is left after October and you will feel it, that's not a good thing. Because of politics, man.
No,
that's not good.
No.
You know what
No,
relationship
Stanton,
both you and myself have? We can text each other and talk. But for you to come up and say there is left after October and you will feel it, come on now. Yeah, you threatening me or you sending wish my way?
Stanton, on his side, I agree with that last part. Your sentiment on the last part, okay?
You agree with my sentiment on the last part. Remember, let's go back. I guess somebody will call. Let's forget about me, but you're not the only person threatening me back. But let me bring you to speed now. Let's talk about your VSB and the party trying to get money from CDC. Talk to us about it.
No, Stanton, that is not true. Look, and we have to be careful in the age of technology here. What I do know, I can tell you this much. What I do know, there has been debate. The debate has been that we have limited resources. We don't have infinite resources, financial resources. We have finite financial resources, right? So the debate has been, do we put pool washer in Monrovia, in the major cities? There are others who have argued that no, we should leave Monrovia and go to places like Todi, the villages, where they are likely to be cheating. No, but in the city, the guys who are opposed to each other, I don't want to call their name, the guys who are opposed to each other, who are issuing threats against each other, they will fight each other in Monrovia. It will be difficult for anybody to cheat in Monrovia. So if we have limited resources, we don't need to deploy pool washer in a major city. We need to put them in the villages. That's one argument that has come. The other argument has been, look, we cannot rely on other people fight among themselves to say they will protect us. So let's, wherever our hand can reach, let's just put washer over. That has been. So the one you're talking about, to the best of my knowledge, there has been no conclusion made on that. Okay.
Were you part of the meeting yesterday, last night?
No.
So you wasn't part of that meeting.
I live in the US.
Yeah, but it was a WhatsApp meeting. You wasn't part of it?
No, I was not part of that. What I do know, that has been a debate. Okay. And one other suggestion has been that the candidates are running on LPP, they also have their supporters at the district level to protect their vote at the district level. We can also feed into that.
I'm sorry that you wasn't part of the meeting, okay? Because I was part of that meeting yesterday. I was there. But how did I get the recording that I just played that the men were calling for meeting and giving people money? You asking like you don't know me. How you will ask me, Stanton, Craig Betu. That's what we do for living. We sneak on political parties. Man. All the good story you can hear me talking about Joe Manor, where we beat you on Joe Manor, where you think how we get it. You think because we are friends?
You are in those meetings, Stanton.
I'm there. I'm all over. This is Spoon Network. How you think we getting the messages? You were having a meeting yesterday. You were having the meeting yesterday. My ear was there. The phone was on. It was being recorded. And everything I asked and everything I asked here. That's how you're telling people to leave your phone at home.
Can I get Dr. Yapagro to appear on Spoon Network tomorrow?
Yeah, bring it on. No problem. Bring it on. I mean, that everybody radio station back. Let me come back.
I will reach out Dr. Yapagro if I can get in. I just hope he's in an accessible area that I can reach him. Because towards Sunday, the last day for campaign, he could be somewhere in one of those villages in Mangibi or Bonka.
I just spoke to the man. The man just spoke to us. Where were you?
He was on Spoon tonight, Dr. Yapagro.
You see what kind of supporter they so? Your man is not a good supporter.
I'm on another platform. I'm promoting another platform.
Just on our network, we talked to him. The man went in peace. Then you don't even know. But you're a bad supporter, man. Your own brother party.
No.
I mean, you are not in the game. 5 days to election. 5 days to election. You surprised me right now. You tell me say you didn't know your VSB was on Spoon Talk tonight. You didn't know. Oh my God.
Stanton, as I speak to you, I'm on focus on Liberia as a tough talking tested panelist. I actually just put myself off the video to speak to you. I'm on another platform promoting the Gongo Yapagro team tonight.
All right, brother. Thank you very much, my man. Call me. Let's talk. We appreciate you.
So I'm not sitting down. I'm on different social media promoting them.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
But thank you, Stanton. Let me.
I know the man I told Patricia Clark, he coming by. Let me know you.
Let me just.
Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Let me listen to me. Let me
No, listen to Gibson. I beg you, listen to Gibson.
You know, when people are speaking, those of us who know how the government operates, first of all, if Councillor Gongo was giving money, who is he? Is he a leader of the company that they will give Councillor Gongo money also where you will see it? It doesn't make sense. If the people get Councillor Gongo money, they will go in the manager's office, or they will go to Morovia to Councillor Gongo office. So how did he know? He was clerk. He was just an ordinary clerk. Then he said he saw the people get the man money.
Man, he asked the man, I get the man, let the man talk. Go ahead, my friend. Well, what's your name, sir?
Stanton.
Yeah, what's your name?
I called my name earlier on. For some reason, I decided I don't call my name again.
My man, you guys call your name. You cannot be on. My man, stop that. Don't do this thing.
Yes,
no, my man, you calling for America in Philadelphia, be fear not. What's your name?
Stanton, let that slide.
My man, we can't let it slide by if you continue. No. We don't do no secret talk. If you want to talk to us, talk to us. Don't go and talk then you say you want to call your name. What kind of man is so?
My name is Jonathan. I already said that.
Yeah, but why won't take
asking if you were there in the manager office when they're getting government money or they drop you outside and get the money outside.
To me, all right. In the first place, Jerome Gibson was not with the Ministry of Labor. He was not in the employ of the Ministry of Labor. He was not working with Councillor Gongo. He has no iota of any facts surrounding this matter I'm discussing tonight. So he should even be speaking to what I'm saying tonight. He don't know anything about this issue. All right? He can do the blind loyalty thing here. Now, the reason why I
question, were you in the room when they were giving the money and how much they gave him?
Why I put this tonight was because
was he in the room when they gave the money and how much they gave Councillor?
We share similar core values, and we United Partisans have been.
But let me ask you a question though, my man. Hold on, but we gotta go. Where you, my man? Let me hold on, by get for the my man Jonathan. Hold on. Were you there when they gave that one Gongo the money?
I was there.
How much?
So how much did they get? How much did they give that one Gongo? How much did my man? But listen now, my man. Listen. Brother, let me ask you the question. Calm down. Brother, listen. Brother, listen. Calm down. You got good story, but chill. We're not running away. We'll listen to you. I black all other calls because I want to hear this story. I'm interested in story. I love to hear Sparrow's story. So I beg you. My man, listen. My man, listen. Jonathan, listen. My man, Jonathan, listen. Listen, let me ask you a question. You say you were there when they gave Taiwan the money, right? Right?
That's what I said.
Okay, how much did they give Taiwan? How much?
Taiwan received a cash in an envelope. So I will check the money in the envelope to give Taiwan.
So you didn't know how much he received?
No.
How many bags of rice Taiwan received?
I will know that because I was there. I saw the web pickup. I checked the bag of record 8.
How many bags?
Taiwan took 15 bags of rice with 17 of 5 gallons of oil from lot. He came back to pick up because he came to pick up.
And from the 15 bag of rice, did Taiwan give you?
I got one home myself.
So listen now. So listen. Let's do the math. I beg you, brother. Hold on, don't go far play. I beg you. And I beg you, Ed, I know you want to go. The man said Taiwan took 15 bags, right? And Taiwan gave him 1. So let's do the math. I got something here.
I collected 2,500.
Same amazing.
Yeah.
The amount of 10 bags of rice and on what the local commissioner gave me 1 bag of
okay.
rice.
So hold on now. They gave Taiwan 15 bags. Yeah. Taiwan gave the person in there 10 bags, right?
Yeah, but listen, that kind of bigger issue.
No, but man, hold on. Let me ask my question back. But no. No, let me ask my question. I beg you. My man, slow down, brother. Slow down. My man, slow down, slow down. My man, but stop it, stop. Slow down. Let me ask my question. Yes, small, please. They get Taiwan 15 bag of rice. They get Taiwan 15 bag of rice. Taiwan get your boss 10 bag.
Yes.
So you telling me that Taiwan decided to take 5 bags only and leave 10 bags back?
But Taiwan had only 2 guys in the car with him.
But listen now. But listen, let me finish asking my question. So for the 10 bag, your boss gave you 1 bag, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on right there. Don't say nothing. Let's go to the mathematician. Casey, I beg you, please pay attention, Gibson.
I collected 2,500 naira from you.
Yes.
And another 2,500.
Yeah.
Making it 5,000.
41,000.
Huh?
41,000.
2,500 plus 2,000. That is 5,000 naira.
That is 41,000.
Jesus!
I say you collect 2,500
Uh-huh.
plus 2,500.
Uh-huh.
0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
2 plus 2.
4.
41,000. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
I write 10. 2 plus 2. 4 now.
You carry 1. You carry 1. You carry 1.
Where you dey carry and go? Hey! Carry 1 go where?
Hey! Come. Wait.
Yeah, man. Come on, look. Guess it. I gotta play this again. I knew today we were going to get on math problem. So I cut this clip, right? Seriously, folks, forgive us. I want you to pay attention. That's the kind of math this guy doing. They get Taiwan 15 bag, but Taiwan decide to get 10 bag back, and Taiwan getting 1 bag. All kind of yama. So let's go to the real issue. Let's do the math again. This is beautiful. Now listen to the math, folks. Listen.
I collected 2,500 naira from you.
Yes.
And another 2,500.
Yeah.
Making it 5,000.
41,000.
Huh?
41,000.
2,500 plus 2,000. That is 5,000 naira.
That is 41,000.
Jesus!
I say you collect 2,500
Uh-huh.
plus 2,500.
Uh-huh.
0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
2 plus 2.
4.
41,000. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
I write 10. 2 plus 2. 4 now.
You carry 1. You carry 1. You carry 1.
Where you dey carry and go? Hey! Carry 1 go where?
Hey! Come. Wait.
Calebo want to speak to this quickly. Calebo, go ahead.
No, that's time because he's on the base. So,
Calebo, go ahead.
yes. Stanton?
Yes, sir.
Look, guys, I'd like to speak on this matter. It's very serious. You know, maybe you guys, and I'm sure Stanton understands the impact of the platform you have. This platform goes in the 15 countries. To sit and allow any person to just come off and make a story about a great patriot who has lived his life in this manner. You even entertain him to even say, Council Gongo receive back or rise. You know, I work at the Ministry of Labor.
But you coming to more about you correct that one, but I beg you, pay move. We feeling with this show you by. You will come to more. I beg you, my friend. We just laughing. I told the man off the phone that trying to do the math. Yeah, the math, yeah, right? The woman said the man borrowed 2,500. He came back again. He came back again to borrow another 2,500. The man borrowed for the woman. So the woman said, but let's do the math. 0 plus 0, 0. 0 plus 0 is 0. 5 plus 5, 10. The woman put 10. The woman said 2 plus 2, 4. 41,000. The guy said, no. You carry 1. The woman said, why you carry my 1? Folks, let's play this again because we really got to go. We got only 8 more minutes. But this is interesting. I came across it, and I know I want to make you laugh. I want you to go smiling tonight, okay? Let's play this video again. Know how to do your math. Taiwan Gonglo received 15 bags. He gave the president down there 10. I would not give him 10. If I receive 15, I will give you 5 and take 10. But the
Where you carry him go now? Where you carry him go?
Where you carry him go? So let's do the math about Taiwan and see where we stand at, okay? Whether this math is right or not, please help us understand.
I collected 2,500 naira from you.
Yes.
And another 2,500.
Yeah.
Making it 5,000.
41,000.
Huh?
41,000.
2,500 plus 2,000. That is.
Oh my God.
5,000 naira.
That is 41,000.
Jesus!
I say you collect 2,500.
Uh-huh.
Plus 2,500. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
2 plus 2.
4.
41,000. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
I write 10. 2 plus 2. 4 now.
You carry 1. You carry 1. You carry 1.
Where you dey carry and go? Hey! Carry 1 go where?
Hey! Come. Wait.
Where you the carry and go? Where you carry the woman one? You say you carry one where? Where you carry the one? Come on, Ed, I gotta go. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That math, that one of the good way to leave you guys.
Hey, Santa, that woman you can never convince her. That's what.
No, you can't. You can't. The woman saying that where you carry that one, I want to bring it back. Where you will carry the one and go, I will bring it back. But guys, listen, a wonderful show. Want to say thanks to every one of you that join us. Again, have fun. This is about the election, nothing serious. Make your case, sell your candidate, and go and vote. Till we meet again tomorrow. New time, new story. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our dear country, Liberia. Thank you very much, Brother Gibson. Thank you, Conor Gray. And you guys have a good night.
Okay.
Yeah. Nelson, why you the carry my one, Nelson? We can.
Are they carry am go? Are they carry am go?
Carry am go, Nelson. This one is too big now. Thank you, Nelson. I will see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, sir.
All right, bye.
Okay. Well, folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot to you out there for watching. Thanks to those of you who just play the silent role, watching your TV, listening to your radio. Sorry if you tried calling but didn't make it through the lines. You can try again tomorrow. We've been live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. We're also live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric FM 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. So till we come away again, join us tomorrow for another edition of the program Spoon Talk. So my name is Nelson Colette. Coming up shortly will be the late night show right here on this very platform, when we shall be here talking about some very important issues of national concerns. As you know, the late night show is open to everyone. Liberians with diverse views gather there to talk about the different issues. So it's coming up shortly at 1 a.m. Liberian time. That's in about 6 minutes from now. Until then, have for yourselves a good night, and let's say bye-bye for now. Let's remember to keep the peace, because Liberia is all we have.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.